Yeah, what's up, Jerry? What's up, guys? Just doing some coding exercises here. This is not going to be like some sort of entertainment value stream, so just prepare yourselves. If you're watching, we're gonna be doing some serious coding stuff. The hell just happened to my Streamlabs? That was weird. Website wasn't showing up. Or I'm just doing so I can read the chat while I'm doing what I'm doing. Gonna try to make this not performative. Yo, what's up, Rob? I didn't trade today. I haven't even opened it. Give me a second. Billy's fighting with the cats. Where the fuck is the trading view? I not trading view, the here. I haven't even looked at it yet, Rob. Yeah, what I was gonna say is that I haven't even eaten breakfast, and I have not looked at the markets. The only thing I've done today was edit a video. Let me take a quick peek now that you mentioned it, but I don't think I'm gonna jump on any trades. I need to study. Where is it? I just released a video this morning. Close this so it doesn't bonker down my computer. I mean, there's a potential for a bounce though. Bounce might be coming in already. Damn, gold's way over 5,000. That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to the coding. I need to focus on making real money, Rob. Because I hate to say it, the way I see it, I know I'm able to make $200,000 coding. I don't know if I can make $200,000 trading. I don't know if I can make $200,000 on YouTube. And I know some of y'all will say, "Oh, Scott's not believing in himself anymore." It doesn't mean I'm gonna say, "Oh, Scott's not believing in himself anymore." But I just got to be pragmatic. And the most pragmatic thing for me to do is to just get another job for now. And once I have another job, then I can go back and try and do some side stuff. Because it's for me to make $200,000 on YouTube, I'd have to have at least 300,000 subscribers, maybe more than that. And for me to make money on trading, I'd have to have a stronger mindset, which I don't think I have yet. And pressuring myself that much, rushing into trades, is going to cause me to lose money. So let me focus on my strength for now. And once I get my strength down, then I can attempt to do something different. Anyways, so I'm going to be doing a problem today in LeetCode. This is a medium level problem, longest substring without repeating characters. Given a string of S, find the length of the longest substring without duplicating characters. Okay. So I'm setting up my beginning here. I have a head, window end, a dictionary hash table that's going to collect the characters, and then a variable that's going to hold the length of the longest string. I'm going to admit to you guys that I already solved the solution to this problem a few days ago, but I have never implemented it myself. So I'm just going to be thinking through the process and like redoing the problem to lock in, right? I think with these kind of problems, the most important thing is to understand what you're trying to accomplish. It's not so much writing the code. It's understanding what you're trying to accomplish. So I am going to try to do this. I actually am thinking now. And I don't know if I should use a while loop here instead of a for loop. Okay. Let's try it. I don't know. This needs to be enumerated. Which makes me think that maybe I should. No. This is probably the best way to do it. I was thinking maybe I should do a while loop, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. So if let's see, selector, and then we're gonna do the character. So it's gonna be this is previous index. All right, we can do that. We're gonna get the previous index. This is the reset the hands. So then it would be previous index is less than, is greater than the hand. So the hand is going to be the head, right? So we're moving the window end, and we're moving the head, which makes me think, I don't know if I need to do a for loop here, because if I do a for loop, right, and then we say previous index, da 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 da, we're gonna say head equals previous index. I'm trying to think if this is gonna work. And then down here, right? Window end equals index. Which would move it, but is it going to move it in the order that we want? So I'm moving 0, do, boom. I'm trying to find the word that has an example. Maybe I should just type out a word here so I can use it as an example. So let me just type out a comment really quick. I'm just gonna pick a word, just like A B T A Z L P, right? We're gonna start at A, boom. The first index is gonna be here. We're gonna start at A, B, T, right? We grabbed all of those letters, we saved them. Yeah, we saved them. Down here, this needs to have collection, char, default, 0 equals index, right? So this just adds a default value. We add this. Okay, I think this is gonna work here. We add it to the collection. We loop. So we're adding each one to the collection. Let's say we get to A. A is already in there. This is gonna be index plus 1. Actually, no. Sorry. No. Previous. This is gonna be index plus 1. Because when we move the head, right, we're going A, B, C. This one already exists. So then we're gonna move the playhead to the previous plus 1. So that's gonna be here, B, right? But then, yeah, no, I think this works. And then this is gonna down here. Return. Well, each time, okay. We need to save this into longest string equals window end minus the head, right? It's gonna give us the counts. This is what we want. And then here we'll return longest string. I think this makes sense. Think here. Use +1. Not inside this, but outside of this parenthesis. Like that. Because 0, let's say the number was here 0, 1, 2. This one, there's going to be 3 items in here. We need to add 1 to that. I think this works. Let's run it and see. I could be wrong though. Expected 3, output was 4. Maybe the 1 is actually, I don't know. I feel like there should be a 1 there, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay. But we didn't need the 1 there. Okay, so this works. So I don't know why in the example that I saw they did it a little bit different. Let me try to explain this to you guys. Let me eat a little bit more of this porridge. Also, let's submit this and see if it passes all the tests. Wrong answer. When the word that was sent is empty, they expect you to send back 1 and I sent back 0. So we need to have an edge case here. You can just do guard s is empty, else return 1. And then here is not empty. Okay, so now I think it should pass all of them. Damn. Okay. When it's a space. When it's a space. Empty space is 1. No way, dude. Come on. S dot count less than 1. No. Equal to 1. These stupid edge cases they added. Why am I getting an error? I can't do this. You can't have a guard statement. Guard S. S is not equal to empty space or S dot count equals 1. Why can I not add these two together? Binary operator cannot be applied to operator of type Boolean and int in solution. Binary operator equals cannot be applied to operator of type bool. What do you mean? Can I put this in parentheses? I thought when I had a guard statement, I could just do this. Why is it not letting me? Why is it not letting me? He says, didn't he say he quit coding? I'm back to coding, royalty. I gotta stick to what I know. Guard S. Why is it giving me an error? Why can I not binary operand cannot be applied to operand of type boolean int? This is gonna give me the count, right? This is gonna give me I mean, fuck it. I'll just do an if statement really quick. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. S dot count equals 1. Like, why am I getting an error? Return 1. Why am I getting an error? Now what? AU output 1 expected 2. Why? That shouldn't even affect this here. So where's this mistake coming in from? Output was 1, expected 2. What did I do wrong here? AU. The first item's going to get added, right? A. A is going to have... This is making my head hurt. A is going to have... no previous character, no index, right? So it's going to jump down here. We're going to add A to index 0. Window end equals index, right? Window end equals index, which is 0, right? We're going to add 0 minus 0, 0. Does window end? Then we're going to go through it again. We're going to add U. There's no U. So then U is going to be an index 1, right? The index is going to be 1. 1 minus 0 is 1. But we need 1 minus 0 to equal 2. See, somewhere in here, there's a problem. But let me throw this into the ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT says. Fuck me. Yo, Sasha Bob, thank you for joining. Let's see what ChatGPT says. I have a mistake somewhere. What did I do wrong? Handle duplicates. Okay. If you've seen the character before and it appears previous occurrence, this okay. Update longest substring. So here they have index minus head plus 1. What did I do? This is index minus head, but I don't have plus 1. I have a plus 1. This is off by 1 because substring length is index minus head plus 1. But if let me go back. Now it says all 3 are wrong though. Now it's going to say it's wrong. Yeah. I have a mistake somewhere. Fucking ChatGPT, man. It says this is the correct code. Head is 0. Collection. Longest string. Previous plus 1. Previous plus 1, right, for my head. Collector's index. Index. Longest string, index minus head plus 1. Look, we can even get rid of the default. I don't think that's going to matter. Something's still wrong. I don't need this variable window end. I can just use the index directly. But it's still going to be wrong. Yo, TTD, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Trying to figure something out here. So even ChatGPT is giving me the wrong solution, right? This is exactly what I have, isn't it? Final correct version. Are these not identical? Oh, shit. Okay. I see the problem. Here. Previous index is less than or equal to head. Oh, damn, bro. Fuck.
Dude.
Fuck. Damn. Previous index is less than or equal to head. Why, though? Bro, I just can't get this, man. Do I even need this? Let's see. I don't even think I need this anymore. Yeah. Because once you add the 1 here, it doesn't matter anymore. If it's one character, it's always going to be 1. Fuck me, dude. It says L stream. Fuck me. So let me try to think through this. Why is it previous index has to be less than or equal to head? The head is the first position. The previous index needs to be less than or equal to head. When we find one that's the same, we move the head up 1. It's like, why can I can't comprehend this? So then over here, index minus head plus 1. The plus 1, is that just because of the edge case? He says, read your fucking chat, man. I'm studying, Sasha. This is not a entertainment stream. This is just me studying. That's me studying. Okay, I gotta ask ChatGPT something. Why the plus 1? Why the plus 1? Great question. This is one of those tiny things that trips everyone up at first. Short answer, because indexes are 0 based, but lengths aren't. Say your string is ABC. Say your string is ABC. A, B, C indexes. Your window is A, B, C, head index. Now do the math without +1. 2 minus 0 is 2. But the substring ABC has 3 characters, not 2. So then here, why is it less than or equal to? Y is less than or equal to. Why the fuck does it give me 2 responses? Perfect follow-up. This is the most important line in the whole solution, so let's slow it way down. The question is why less than and equal head and not just less than or nothing at all. What this checks is really asking is the previous occurrence of this character inside my current window? Your current window is head index. So a duplicate only matters if it is inside that range. Okay. What if the fucking head is the what if the head is the fucking Okay, get it. If the head is A and you go do and you say it has to be less than, it's not going to count the one that's in there. It's going to start less than the head. So we need it to be the head. So we count the one we're on. It's the starting position. Right? A, B, C, A. We started on A. And we're going. We need to make sure that okay, I kind of understand now. Case breakdown. The duplicate is outside the window. Head is 1. Window is A, B, C, D, A. Previous index of A is 0. The old A is irrelevant. It's not part of the current substring. Okay. Do not move the head. Previous index equals head. The duplicate is exactly at the start of the window. 0, 1, 2, 3. A, B, C, A. Previous index of A is equal to 0. If you don't move the head, your window still contains 2 A's. That makes sense. One sentence rule, tattoo this mentality. Move head if the duplicate character appears at or after the start of the window. At or after the start of the window. It's inside the window. We're only checking to see if it's inside the window. We're only checking to see if it's inside the window. So if we see previous index is greater than, yeah, that makes sense. The head is the container. It's the start of the container. We want to see if it's inside the container or equal. The head is inside the container. The first item in the head is inside the container. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Can we evaluate the complexity here? O of n. Okay. I guess we can do another problem. Like I said, I had already seen the solution to this problem before, but I read like the explanation. I'm just trying to make sure I understand the concept in full. So Problem list. Let's just do the next problem in the list, I guess. Damn. The next problem is a hard level problem. Given two sorted arrays, numbers 1 and 2 of size m and n respectively, return the median. Oh, I tried to do this one already before. I couldn't figure it out. The median. Median is not the same thing as an average of the two sorted arrays. This kind of question they never ask you in a job interview, though. It's like a hard level question. They're not going to ask you that. This is merge the arrays 1, 2, 3, and the median is 2. Merge arrays 1, 2, 3, 4, and the median is 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 divided by 2. Why is it 5 divided by 2 and not 5 divided by 4? These are the questions I need to ask myself. 3 and the median is 2 plus 3 divided by 2. This is like a math question. That's the problem. So this is 3. Why would this not be 4, 5, 6, 7? 7. And this is why they want you to have the computer science degree, because they want you to know the math too. Because like this is not even a programming question. It's like a math question. And or is the median the average of each of the groups? 2, 1 is 2. I don't know. Where's the calculator? I can figure this out first, and then I can figure out the math part first, and then I can try to write the code for it, because this is actually a bit more complicated. So 2 plus 1 is 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. And then 7 divided by 2 is 3.5 plus 1.5. It's 5 divided by 2. That's 2.5. Is that how you do this? Is that how you get a median? Guys, I'm like literally dumb. I'm literally a dumb person. Because why is this set as a hard question then? There's no reason for this to be a hard question if it's just that. There has to be something more to it. There has to be something more to it. I would think. No, there has to be something more to it. It can't just be. It can't just be var sum first array 0, var sum second array equals 0. It can't just be for each oatmeal. It can't just be nums1 for each, and then sums first array plus equals this nums second array for each. Sum second array plus equals this This can't be it because this is too simple. It says it's a hard level question, so I'm not thinking it's going to be this, but we'll try it anyway. So the two sums are now calculated. And then what am I doing here? We got the sums, and then we're going to get the averages. So our first average. No, this doesn't make sense to me. Our first average would be sum first divided by nums 1 count. This can't be the right way. And then this would be second. Second. Nums 2. Right? And then the answer would be return first average plus second average divided by 2. That can't be it. That's gonna be wrong. Cannot convert expression int into double. These have to be doubles. Double. Double. It's still not gonna be right though. This needs to be 0.0. These probably need to be doubles. Double. Double. It's still not gonna give the right answer. Do these need to be doubles too? No. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be a wrong answer anyway. What the hell? There is no way this can't be right. There has to be there's a catch. Let's run the submit. If it's right, then damn. I don't know why they marked this as a in past 500 use cases, it failed this one, but I just don't think this is how you do it. So nums is empty, 1, output is nan, expected output is 1. Oh, you see that little basket that's sitting there, baby? Can you just throw them in there? There's like a basket right next to that, the basket that they came out of. You found it? You can leave it there for now. I'll pick it up when I'm done. Yo, Goku, thank you for joining. So if up here we need to have, there's a edge case. If nums1 dot is empty or nums2 dot is empty, return, how do we do this? Return nums1 actually no, how do we do this? Because we would still need to get the average, right? Of the one that's not empty. Hmm. If nums1 is empty or nums2 is empty, I know what I need to do. If num1 is, we got to just break them down. This one. This is probably the dumbest way to do it. It's probably, I don't know how the num2 is empty. Just break it down. And then we'll do the logic for and nums2 is empty is false. We'll make sure we can gate lock them. And nums1 is empty is false. And then here we just get the simple average, right? So then we throw these down. These don't need to go here. We'll throw them below this so we don't need to do the logic 2 times. We'll throw them here. And then we'll just say return second average. And then here would be return first average. But like I said, I don't think this is the answer of the question, bro. This question, yo, Kevin Gates, thank you for joining the stream. This question is supposed to be a hard level question. Let me add this to the test cases. Let me run it. This is supposed to be nums. So now this test case passes, but I don't think that this is the solution. Like this is a hard level question. There's no way that this is how you do this. Submit. Okay, so now we got another one that's wrong. My output was 2.9 and their expected output was 2.0 because this is not a programming question. This is like a math question and I don't know how to get a median. I don't know how to get a median. Let me throw this in ChatGPT and see what ChatGPT tells me. I'm not going to waste too much time trying to learn this fucking question though, because it's like an unrealistic question for a job interview. They're not going to ask you a question that difficult. It's a hard level question. I'm just curious. He says, all right, let's slow this way down and talk plain English because the solution looks reasonable, but it's solving the wrong problem. What your code is actually doing. Your function is named find median sorted arrays, but here's what it's actually doing. It adds up all the numbers in sum one, calculates the average of each array, returns the average of those two arrays. That's not the median. That's an average of averages. See, this is the problem. I don't know how to calculate a median, chat. I don't know what a median even is. Why this is wrong. Core idea. Median is not equal to average. Average means adding everything and dividing by count. Median, the median value when numbers are sorted, or the average of the two middle values if counted. Wait. The median value when numbers are sorted, or the average of the two median values if count is even. Example that breaks your logic immediately. Okay, so 1 and 2, 100 and 200. Your code does first average, second average, result. Correct median is 2 plus 100 divided by 2. The real problem you must solve, you must merge both arrays. They're already sorted. Okay. Find the middle elements. Return the median. No sums, no averages of arrays. He says show code. My code? My problem with this one, Rob, isn't that I didn't know, like I'm not writing the code. The problem I have is I didn't know how to calculate. I didn't know what a median, like what the difference between a median and an average is. So I got the averages and it's telling me that the averages is not what I'm looking for. It's something else. But even with this one, I'm kind of confused. 2244, and then the number 2 is 22244. If I add these to, if I merge these together, like if I, okay, let's remove this. Let's remove all of this. And we just do var merged arrays equals nums1 plus nums2, right? And then we sort this again. Merge arrays dot sorted. We'll just cheat here. Sorted, right? And then we get the count. Which still throws me off because if I add all these values to the other one and I resort them, how would we even get the middle value? How would we get the middle value? Like in this example that they're giving me right now, 222444. If I combine these all together, we'll have 222224444. So then are we dividing 4? We can't, it's not 4 plus 4, 8 divided by 2. That doesn't make any sense. Is there any division at all, actually? Yeah, you divide by 2 because you're summing them up, right? 2 plus 100. Correct, simple solution, easy to understand. This is not optimal, but it's correct and clear, which matters. So you merge the both of them. Okay, I merged both of them. Num1, I sort. You get the merged count. Okay, what are we getting count for? N is the count of everything. N remainder division equals 1. Oh, because if it's even, you do one thing. If it's odd, you do something else. So if it's odd, you get merged the count divided by 2. This is just to get the middle element. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm actually dumb. I'm actually okay. Damn, bro. Ay, chat. Why am I stupid? Why am I dumb? Why am I a stupid person? Somebody explain to me why I'm a stupid person. So when they say median, they don't, it's not, okay, I'm dumb. Median, okay. So median is like, okay, if they said get the median value of this array, the median value is 2. It's just the center item. Now on this one, we don't have the median because there's an even amount of items. So we need to grab this item and this item, and then we need to add them together and divide them by 2. And that's why in their example, when the item is even, this is how they can tell if it's even. Because if it's odd, there's gonna be a remainder of 1, right? When you divide by 2. But if it's even, you should be able to divide by 2 and there's not going to be anything remaining. So then you need to get the middle of both of the previous. You need to get the middle of both of these. So this part is kind of confusing me though. Mid 2 is just the normal medium, right? Mid 2 merged. N divided by 2. That's going to give you the middle. It's like the count is n, right? Yeah, the count divided by 2. What I don't understand is here, 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1, won't that just give you 1 every single time? So then n divided by 1 is just going to be the number it is, right? So wouldn't it just be the count? Wouldn't it just be the count every single time? Why are you doing 2 minus... Oh, no. Division happens first. Because of order of operations. So this is going to be the middle minus 1. This is going to be the middle minus 1. This gives you the middle, and this gives you the middle minus 1. And then you add them together and you divide it. Not you. You're not. Oh shit. Rob, when I was explaining that, the whole time was it just showing me? Oh, dude. What an L. When he said show code, I thought he meant show the code. And what an L, dude. What a fucking L. Yo, everybody spam L streamer, dude. Oh my god. No way did I'm the freaking idiot. No wonder I have nobody watching me. I can't even get the basics down right. But no, I do understand what this is now. I'm dumb. I'm slow. I'm actually slow. I feel bad, chat. I feel actually bad. So let me start over. Let me start. This is a hard level question for some reason, but it really isn't hard if you know how to get. If I knew what a median was from the beginning, then it wouldn't have been a hard question. I'm just stupid. I'm just a dumb person. So what they're trying to tell you to do here is not to get the average, guys. It's not to get the average. It's to combine both arrays. So var combined. In fact, I don't even need to do this. I can just do let combined arrays equals nums1 plus nums2. Combine the both of them. Dot sorted, right? This is gonna give me the combined sort. Let count equals combined arrays dot count. Why am I getting an error on the type? Combined arrays is a let nums1 plus nums2
Get out of my way.
Did I spell this wrong? Sorted. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now you have the count and you have the two things. So then you need to find out if it's odd or not, right? You need to say, is this an even number or if it's an odd number? And the way you can figure that out is doing the math that they showed in the example there. So if count remainder division by 2 equals 1, that means it's odd. Else, this means it's even. So if it's odd, we're just going to return combined array count divided by 2, right? That should this gives us the index of the middle element, and all they're doing is asking us to return the middle element. So boom, we returned it. And then here, we don't know what the middle element is, so we need to get the middle element and we need to get the element that's one away from the middle element, right? To the left of the middle element. So I don't understand. One thing I don't understand is why they didn't just grab the middle element. And first of all, this doesn't need to be done here. We can do this out here. Let middle element equals this, right? This count divided by 2, and then here we can just do return combined array, and then this will be middle element, and then here this is just going to be return combined arrays, and then middle element minus 1, right? Middle element minus 1. That's all it is. That's all this is. Cannot convert expression of type int to type double. Why is this? This needs to be cannot convert return expression of type int. This, I think, needs to be wrapped like that. And I think this is probably going to need to be wrapped too. So on one of them, I have a mistake. Output was 2.0. Expected output was 2.5. That was because when I divided all this stuff, how can we do this? The count divided by 2. This needs to be converted as well, right? Doesn't it? Yo, Dragonite, thank you for joining the stream, bro. Yeah, I fed them already. Oh, no, I didn't feed them. I didn't feed them. I feed them like at 1. Okay, there's a problem with the doubles. So if you can tell here, this is a flat number, right? 2.0. This is a flat number, 1.0. This number here is 2.5, but it got flattened down to 2.0. The reason it's getting flattened down is because when I'm converting my values, somewhere in here, I need to when I did the division here, I think that when I did the division here, this needs to be a double. But I don't think you can use a double as an index. That's why I'm hesitant. He says, you doing Swift or Python? This is Swift. Right? We sorted them. We got the count. And then we divide. But when we divided the numbers to get the center item, the division oh, no. I know what it is. It's not that. It's divided by 2. After we get the middle item, we have to divide by 2, right? I don't think you divide by 2 if you get this one, but on this one you do? Or am I mistaken? There's something that I'm doing wrong here. Oh, yeah. Okay. You have to add those two together. That's what the problem is. So this is actually this plus this, and then these two get divided. Like that, I think. Yeah. So when it's yeah, because you got to get the average of the two things. So when it's odd, you know the center item is just going to be the middle of the array. But when it's even, you need to grab the two items, the center and the item before the center. And then you need to add those together and then divide them by 2. And that will give you the median. I probably shouldn't submit this one. Is there a way I can undo this so that I can go back in the future and redo this challenge? Because I want to make sure I actually understand what the hell I just did. Can I remove that? No, I just did like little push-ups and stuff. What's wrong, baby? I thought you feel sick. Or there's no way I can delete this? Damn. Because I want to go back and be able to. Yeah. I want to go back and be able to redo this one. Damn. Because now it's like, what's the point of me doing this? I looked at ChatGPT. I saw their answer, but I need to like actually understand what I'm doing. It can't just be because I memorized the answer. Because after a few months, you'll forget what the answers are. This whole thing, first of all, this is a math question. This isn't even like a real coding question. It's a math question. I don't know why they put that one as hard. Maybe it's because they think people suck at math. I mean, I didn't know what the answer was, so I guess Damn, the medium questions are crazy, bro. This one looks hard as fuck. Given a string S, return the longest. Oh shit. It's like these are actually really fucking hard. Angel, yo, thank you for joining the stream. She says, "Where is the child?" Bailey's taking care of her. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do. Let me go to the problem list. Some of these problems are unreasonably hard. I think that's an unreasonably hard problem. But if you guys look, I already did like lots of the easy ones. That's why. The add two numbers problem, I figured it out, but they wanted you to do doubles, and I can't. It's just no. Zigzag conversion, reverse integer, string to integer. What the hell? Implement the my a2i string function which converts a string to a 32-bit integer. The algorithm my a2i is as follows: white spaces, ignore any leading white space. Determine the sign by checking if the next character is assume positive if neither is present. Conversion, read the integer by skipping leading zeros until a non-digit character is encountered or the end of the string is reached. If no digits are read, then the result is 0. Rounding the integer is out of the 32-bit sign integer range. Then round the integer to the remaining in the range, specifically integers that are to be rounded to. This one's marked as a medium, but is it really medium? So we have a string, right? We're going to say var string equals string components separated by, what is this? Separated by what is it? Separated by what am I looking for? I don't see it in the list. There should be one like new lines and blank spaces or something, but I don't see it. Spaces, new. I don't got autocomplete, new. White spaces and new lines. Okay, there, boom. So that's gonna get rid of all the spaces. And then dot joined is gonna return it back as an array, right? As a string. Okay, there we go. So then we want to get rid of all the letters if there's any letters. So s equals s dot components. Right, components. And then I think I can do alphanumerics. No, capital letter, control characters, decimal digits is just numbers. So I would get rid of all the numbers. We don't want to do that. Letters. Is this new? Letters, boom. So I will get rid of all the letters, right? So now let's just cheat here. Return int Can I do int32? This is int32, right? int32 s. And this should work for some of them. Cannot assign. Oh yeah, this is joined. Not joined. So cannot convert expression of type int32 to type int. Oh, it's supposed to be just okay, just normal int. Int s. So this should pass at least one or two of the examples. Value of optional type int must be okay. Just do this. Give it a default value of 0. Okay, so see how now it passed some of them, but it didn't pass all of them. So you got 42, it passed 42. It passed negative 42, right? Because the negative character is not a alphabetical character, so it's gonna keep it. This one expected was 1337, but it returned 133703. Okay, and then here 0 expected okay, this one was correct. And then this one, words and 987, they said expected 0. So why is it, if there's letters, is it not ignore any white spaces, determine the sign by checking the next character, read the integer by skipping leading zeros until a non-digit character is encountered or the end of the string is reached. If no digits are read, then the result is 0. Yeah, I don't understand why this one would be wrong. Like, wouldn't it be 133703 and not just 1337? And wouldn't this one be? Well, this one only has 987. I kept the numbers. I removed everything else, but they don't want anything at all. So I don't understand. I don't understand. See, this is the problem. Sometimes you don't understand the questions. He says, I hope he learning the Swift UI code base. No, I'm still doing data structures and algorithms contents. And trying to figure out why this one is telling me that this is wrong. Let me read this again. Implement the myAtoy function, which converts a string to a 32-bit integer. White spaces. Ignore any leading white spaces. Okay, we got rid of all the white spaces. Determine the sign by checking if the next character is negative or positive, assuming positive if neither is present. Reading the integer by skipping leading zeros until a non-digit character is encountered or the end of the string is reached. If no digits were read, then the result is 0. But there are digits being read. That's what I don't understand. Words and 987. 987 is numbers. I don't understand why it's saying that it's not. It says expected is 0. Are they saying that the moment you find a character that's not a number, you should stop? Because these are letter numbers. Spaces, minus sign, 0, numbers. This is a letter, and then it dropped everything after the letter. Because if that's the case, I'm just going to build a stack. But then words in this, as soon as there was a letter, I would have just say 0. I guess right here, if I want to be slick, I can say first index of character and then return the index and then just return everything before that index. Right? Like if we did like s dot first index of character set. Is there a character set one here? There isn't. There's not a fast way to do it. So maybe we can just do like S for each and just cycle through them. Because can we find the character set when we're cycling through them? Let me think. This is gonna be a character. Is letter. Like that. How do I return the index? This is not this is a map. And then I don't want to return var letter index equals. This is not how you solve this problem, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So now it's returning a bunch of bools. I don't want to return the bool. I want to return the position. So dot enumerated like this. And then now it's gonna turn how do I do this? I want to return the index only if it's a letter. If dot element is letter. Let's break this down and let's get this out from here. Like this. So then here we're gonna say return the index. So return do dot offset. Let me think. Make this a compact map. Because a compact map can return nil. Return else return nil. I think we can do that. Compact map returns an array containing the non-nil character results of a call. Okay, so then this should be okay. So then now this will give us the positions of letters in the string. So if I print, like if I go down here and I say print letter index, I run this again, it will give me the indexes, right? So but these indexes are wrong because it's counting the index of oh shit. Okay, this is supposed to be okay, now it should be right. Okay, so now it gave me position 4. And I only need the first item of this. Right? So this one position 0. So now I should be able to grab the index, right? So letter index, this is going to be S dot index. And it's going to be give me a string index, so it's going to be string index. It's going to be a starting index, which is going to be S dot starting index. And then this was going to be just be the offset, which is going to be letter index dot first, right? This can be if let first letter equals letter index. Let's just unwrap this properly. First, like that. Like that. Then we'll grab this so that inside this conditional, we'll change this for first letter, and then we don't need this anymore, I don't think. We'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of this print statement because we don't need that either. We will grab this and we'll say S drop. Is it drop or is it remove? Drop last, drop first. Drop first to the point. Drop last. Drop last, so I think I need. This drop last, the integer that goes here is what? It's not taking a string index. Okay, this is when you remove at. Remove all where. Remove first. Remove. I don't know which one of these it does. Is it this one? Can it tell me, like, where's the autocomplete so I can read what the description is? That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get the description. Removes the and returns the first element of the collection. Okay, that's not what I want. Drop and remove do the same thing except that they one sends something back and the other one doesn't. It returns a sequence containing all but the given number of elements. The number of elements to drop from the beginning of the sequence. So that's not what I want, because if I do drop last, substring character, if I do this, drop last, returns a sequence containing all but the given number of final elements. I think if I do this, I don't think I would even need. I gotta think through this. If the number here is 4, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And we drop the last. I want to drop everything after a certain index. This is not gonna, yeah, this is not gonna work. Because this, I need to drop everything after the certain index. So s dot, maybe I can return a substring. Here, this. And it's prefix, not suffix. Returns a substring of the specific position to the end of the collection. So it's gonna be prefix. Prefix up to here. This is what I wanted, I think. And then here, this is gonna be for this. It's a string index. This is gonna be the index right here. Var index equals this, and then we'll grab this and we'll go index here. Index. And then what am I supposed to do here? Okay. And then this is going to be the value of s. So s equals this. We removed everything else. And then now let's see what happens. Cannot assign value of string dot subsequence, aka string to type string. This is a string subsequence. I think I can just wrap it in string, right? Like this. And I think this would work. Yeah. Okay, so now we passed all of the cases, right? We passed case number 1. We passed case number 2. We passed case number 3. We passed case number 4. We passed case number 5. Now, the question here is, if I run this on the main, whatever, the main thingamabobber, will it also pass all of them or not? Probably not. Because I feel like there's going to be like a bunch of edge cases, right? So, for example, this one here, the number's too big. The number's too big. 2, 1, 4, 7, 4, 8, 3, 6, 4, 8 is what they want back, because it exceeds the length of what an integer, 32-bit integer can contain. So how do I how do I how do I do that? Let's see here. Can I do min? And then can I do boop int 32 max. I have no idea. Cannot convert value of int32 to expected type int. All I need to do, I'm just trying to see how, okay, see if I'm exceeding the maximum amount of numbers, but I don't know. I could always cheat and just do this. But this is still not going to work because the minimum too. Like, okay, we could always just cheat and go like if int s is greater than. No, that's not going to work either. Is less than 0 and int s is less than this number. Return this number. This is stupid, but it might work. This needs to be unwrapped. Wrap out default value. 0, 0. This is stupid, but it might work. Let's see. Because I don't know how else I can check that. On this one, I don't know. So now it's passing more of them, right? This is just going to be, and then we could do the same thing, but in the opposite direction. Else if, and we'll just do the same exact thing, except it's going to be positives. This was a stupid fucking edge case. Remove the negative. Make this greater than. Greater than 0. Actually, what am I even doing? We don't need to do that. We don't need the second condition. We can just go this. Like my brain is not working. If this is less than that, and the other one we just need to do if it's greater than. Because if it's less than that, we automatically know it's less than that. We don't need to do that extra logic. My brain isn't braining. If we do that, and then we should just be like, boom. Return that. And then this other edge case, I'll run it again. 975. Okay, so now we have this. I don't know why this one's wrong. 3.14159 was the string that was inputted, right? It returned 0. Output was 0. Why was output 0? Because I don't know. I don't know. If first letter, there's none of this. I'm gonna have to put a print statement. I don't know. Let's use this test case. Let's add a print statement like right here. Print s. I don't know why it's not what's going on. So when I do that, Why is this not why is this not just giving me back the value? Like, shouldn't it just round it down? Nil. Maybe it's because it's the point. If I type this in manually, what would happen? 3.14. Will it still give me nil? No. So this needs to be a double. We can, I know what we can do. We can just wrap this 2 times. Wrap it in a double. Like that. We convert it to a double, then we convert it to an integer, then we check. Ay, ay, ay. Do that. Double forced unwrapped. I think that should work. Yeah, that worked. And then if we submit that, it should pass that use case now. Ay, ay, ay. This number is too high still. This has to be a 7. Bro, this is so, I'm so trash. I'm so trash. Okay, so after they remove all of the spaces, so you see how, oh my god. See, so I tried to take a shortcut, right? And in my shortcut, we remove all of the blank spaces in the beginning. But the problem is that if you remove all of the blank spaces in the beginning, this blank space gets removed too. And so my output is always going to be the 1, 2, 3 because I'm ignoring the blank space that's in between the 0 and the other numbers. Essentially, okay, to solve this stupid algorithm, it's really, I don't know why this is a medium tier question. It really shouldn't be a medium tier question, but it also requires a lot of stupid work. So what they really want you to do, is to track when you get a number and track when you get a space and track when you get a letter. Just like how I did here with the first letter, I would have to do the same thing again with the first space, which I don't know if you can even do that. Can I do that? Can we check? Element is letter. Or element is lowercase, currency symbol, hex digit, lowercase, new line. I think new line would be white space. No, it's white space. Okay, so get rid of this. But the problem is that there are going to be no white spaces because I already removed them all. So we'd have to remove this line. Fuck. We'd have to remove that line and then do basically the same logic. We'd have to go through, we'd have to loop through the entire stupid array, essentially. So this logic here is fine. This is cheating. I'm trying to figure out, there must be a way to get these values automatically. It might just be int max. The maximum representable integer in this type. I think that's what it is, int max. And then I think this would be int min. Let's run that again just to see if those work. Error when serializing, out of range. What is int min? What is the value of int min in Swift? Okay, a 64-bit. And Swift int is a platform based on 64-bit, and they want 32-bit. That's 9 something million. Int 32 dot min value. Is this the one I need? So this should be int 32 dot min, and this is gonna be int 32 dot max. But the problem I had before was when I tried to do this, cannot convert int 32. So then we wrap these. It's dumb, but we'll do it anyway. Int. And then yeah. And then these numbers here, I would not know these numbers, so I would have to do the same thing here. I would have to do like int 32 max. And then here would be int 32 min. Because obviously I'm not going to know these numbers by memory. But then I think that I need to wrap them still either way. Or it's going to throw an error. Oh no, it doesn't throw the error. Okay. So the logic of comparing the value that's coming back to these two values and returning whichever one is the maximum is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. The problem I have is that this is not. So, what I need to do now is we need to add some additional logic to this if we want to get through this without doing the nonsense. Okay, so we need to drop everything after the white spaces, but let me think here. In an example like this, I had already removed the white spaces, right? What I need to do is not remove the white spaces yet. Go through the items, get the letters. We already know if there's a letter, we're dumping everything that's before the letter, right? We're dumping everything that's before the after the letter. So if we dump everything after the letters, let's say there was an edit. Okay, so then we just need to get the white spaces afterwards. So we can kind of do the exact same thing, I guess. How should we do this? This line, get rid of it. We'll see what happens now. Run this. We're gonna get an error, right? Cannot sign S. Okay, because we have to var S equals S. Can do that. Run that again. Several of these are gonna break. Now they're gonna be wrong. So we got this one's fine because there's no change to this. This one's fine because there's no spaces. We're just dropping the letters. This one's fine because 0 minus 1. It started with the 0. Right? I think we're dropping them when they start with leading zeros. This one's fine because it started with letters. This one's fine because we converted the double to an integer. So in this case, where there's empty spaces, we want to remove all of the spaces that are before numbers, but we want to keep. We want to remove, if there's a space, we're deleting everything after the space, essentially. So what do I need to do here? Here, we can do a for loop, right? This is so dumb. You can go for, we're gonna have to do a range, right? Index in s dot count. Zero dot dot, not including s dot count. That. And then we're gonna go through each one and we're gonna say if there's a space, we're deleting everything after the space. But that doesn't make any sense because here, no, if there's a number and then a space, we're deleting everything after the space. Okay. If there's a number and a space, we're deleting everything after the space. This is stupid. I'm doing this the dumbest way possible. Var as last number is false, right? Do something stupid like this. We'll loop through it. We'll say if s at index equals we can make this easier. Index not equal the space. Pass false equals true, right? Something like that. So we know false, 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 true. And then what do we do after that? We grab the first space after we hit true. This is gonna be such fucking. Okay. So then we went through everything, right? We went false, 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 true, true, false. This is a space. It's not else. Okay, so this is a space. So then we want to grab this index, I guess. It's gonna be break here. And then we're gonna let me make a comment. Grab index. No. Drop after this index. Okay, so now s dot drop. I want to actually remove them. But I don't want to do a prefix. I mean, I guess I could do a prefix, but I don't want to. I guess I could. I'll just do the same fucking thing. Who cares? We'll just grab this how I did it over here. Grab the index. Do this. Index. This is gonna be index again. This can't be index, so this has to be first blank. We'll grab this. Throw it here. This logic is very convoluted though. First blank. It's gonna be first letter. This is not that. This is gonna be the position, so it's gonna be the index. Index. I think this will work. Cannot convert subscript. Here. Oh yeah. When we do this here, this can't be done this way either, because you can't use an integer on a string. I could convert this whole string into a fucking array, but I hate doing that. So let's just do. Let's just get rid of this line, right? Move it up to the top. And we'll just make it the our string index. String index that we want. And then that can be used for this. And that can be used for that. And now it should run. I don't know if it's going to work, but it should run. Okay, so then this needs to be converted like we did. Where do we do it? We did that here. It needs to be wrapped in string. This is a prefix. so now there's a problem with one of the use cases. So this is blank, 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 false, 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 false. I got output of 42, and that's because if S is not blank, has past number equals true. Why is this giving me an output of 42? Why not giving me the right output? Print triggered. Just to see if it's getting triggered for some reason. It is. How is it not getting triggered? These are 4 different ones. If S not equal. What am I going to put here? Let's see what is triggering it. String index. Yo, what's up, Rob? Okay, so these are the 4. Yo, Chris, thank you for joining. So on this one, why is it giving me an output of 0 still? Nothing happened. We got out. Int double What is S down here? Print value of S equals S. Dot 42. So how can I convert this in a way that it will still read it properly? Let's grab the line we had here. We'll cheat. Because I think that if I add this down there, it'll be fine. It will be able to convert it. Because before we were getting it without having to do a conversion. So why would it not work now? We'll do that. We will do this. We will get rid of this line for a second here. Oh, we don't need to do the var. There. Because when I converted it back, it just fixed that. So now run this and see what happens. Oh my God. Oh my God. So now, see, this is why this is not like a good algorithm, because this is like I'm hacking it. I'm just hacking it. This is so fucking hacky. So now there's a test case that it fails. It says double value cannot be converted to int because the result would be greater than int max. This is when the input is this number here. So this one, I'm going to cheat again. I'm going to cheat again. Yeah, this is not going to be good. It says it cannot convert it to, because when I tried to convert it to an integer, it was too huge. And I'm assuming that that issue happens right here. So, right, this is when it converts from a string to an integer. But we can't convert it to an integer because the value is too large. So we can't do the comparison. Because up until then, it's just strings. String, string, string. Everything's a string. This is the first place where we try to convert it. We already know. So what we can do is, if double S is greater than double int max, or double S is less than double int min, else do this. Wait, no. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Well, first of all, let's throw this in there. Throw this in there. Throw this in there. Like that. Right? So it's not, so it only run if it's not. So let's run this really quick. I want to see something. Value double optional must be unwrapped. That is this. I don't think we have to put .o, but I'll do it anyway. And I think we have to do that 2 times because the double int max is also gonna try. Here, we're just gonna make it stop. So we'll just do return 0. This should give me a 0 now. It should be wrong, but it should give me a 0. Yes, output 0. So then now in here, I don't think we even need this extra logic. I think I can do something a little bit more clever. Let's comment this out. I think I can just do this. I can do this, what we had originally, right? What we had originally. But instead of it being int, it will be double here. And then instead of it being in here, it'll be double here. And I think that this should work. Cannot convert double type to expected argument type int32. This needs to be double as well, I think. Double. And then I think this needs to be double. I don't think you can compare them if they're not. Double. But now I think it will work. Oh my god. There's so many edge cases, bro. -5, negative. Output was 0. Response was -5. Oh my god. There's so many freaking edge cases. This needs to go above this here. I think this would fix that. If I print this out here, this is stupid. This is why this is not this is not gonna like this would not pass. This would not pass in an interview because this is like very weak code. Like I'm just going through all the edge cases essentially. We can get rid of the print statement that I have somewhere around here. Where is it? This one. We already tested this works. We can add this use case to the list and we can remove. I don't know. Which one can we remove? We can remove this one. Fuck it. And then we can see what's going on. So in this one, it prints out 5, -5, 5. And what we need is to remove like any weird characters that are after the numbers. Okay. So, we know that the symbols are always going to be in the first position, right? So we can drop the first one. We can drop the first item. I know what we'll do. This is so fun. I'm on Artard chat. He says, does anyone in the chat understand what's happening? Is there anybody even watching me, Rob? Let me see something. How many people are watching? Oh shit, there's people actually watching? What the fuck? They're watching. People don't even know what I'm doing though. Like, you're watching me, but do we really understand what I'm doing? Where's the thing? I'm hacking it, guys. That's what I'm doing. This is a hacky answer. So I know that the first item is might be a symbol. The first item is a symbol, right? It's a minus sign. First item is a minus sign. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. This is so dumb. This is not the way you should do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. If the first index, if s dot first equals this symbol, let's just add a variable up here. Var is negative number was false. This is not the way you should do this, guys. This is like me brute forcing the shit out of this question. Is negative number equals true. And then after this, we're going to remove all the components. So we're just going to have raw components here. S dot S equals S dot components separated by, this is going to be capitalized control characters, illegal characters, punctuation characters, symbols, uppercase, da da da. I think it's going to be control characters probably, right? Control characters joined, and then let's just run it really quick to see what it looks like after that. I don't know if it's control characters, so I'm running it. It's not. Is it symbols? Not symbols either. What would that sign be? Not control character symbols. It's not decimal digits. Illegal characters. I don't think it's illegal characters. Lowercase, new line, non-base characters, punctuation characters. I don't think it's punctuation. I could be wrong. Let's try punctuation. Okay, it is punctuation. Output was 42 expected. So now so it's punctuation. So then we know if it's negative or not. We have a variable here saying that it is because the first character was a minus sign. So then we're gonna multiply it by -1. How can I do this in a elegant way? Okay. Well, damn. We know it's negative. I guess, man, I wanted to be clever and say, oh, multiply by -1, but I'd have to convert it back into an integer if I did that. And I don't want to do that. So I guess we're just gonna have to add this fucking negative sign back to it. We'll just have to add it back to it, like right here. Damn. Damn. If S dot if is negative, S equals is negative. Question mark. This is I'm actually dumb. That plus S. Otherwise, it's just S. Oh my God, guys. I think I'm done after this. It still didn't work. Standard output was now 042. Why? Print is negative. Damn. I'm actually slow. It doesn't print it. This symbol is not that symbol, dude. What character is this? Is it not the same one? To me, it looks like it's the same one. I could be wrong. Let's see. No, that's the same one. That's the same character. What's S first though? That's the real question. What's S first here? I'm like digging myself into a rabbit hole. Yo, Jamaican, thank you for joining, bro. I'm digging myself into a hole, chat. First character is a blank. First character is a blank. Why? We went through all of these. Not blank, is blank. S equals string prefix up to string index, which is what we did, right? How the fuck is the first character a blank? I thought I removed all the blanks. I thought we removed all the blanks. Oh, no, we didn't. Because those were the blanks we removed were the blanks that were after. But now we got to get the blanks. Okay. I see. So we need to move this up. Fuck, dude. This is why I said this is a clusterfuck now. I fucked it up. Chat. So now this goes here because now this is very frail code. Like in a job interview, they're gonna be like, "What the hell is this guy doing? Is this guy on crack? They're like, is he doing his crack again?" Because the code is too fragile. This is too fragile. So, because now you're messing around with orders, this is not going to be the way to solve this problem. This is a medium tier problem. So if I can solve it by just hacking it, then fuck it. Okay, so we remove the spaces. Now it should have the first character be whatever symbol. Okay, so now when we got through it, the first character was that, and then we converted it, and then we outputted 42. And in this case, we outputted 1, but it should be negative. It should be 0. It should be 0 because of why? Because there's a symbol after a number. But why was it not doing that before then? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I dug myself into a hole with this one. Because every time I fix an edge case, there's a new edge case appearing. This before, I thought it was -1 before, but now it's saying it's supposed to just be 0. Expected 0. Because if there's any symbols, if there are any symbols after a number, then everything after that number gets erased. But how is it not failing before? This is one of the original test cases. How is it not failing before? Oh, we're so close, chat. Damn, we're so close. 1,082 tests passed out of 1,096. We're so close. This is the one. Ay, ay, ay. I'm so close to hacking it. I'm so damn close to hacking it, bro. Shit. Okay. Okay. I gotta lock in on this one. We got one. I got one because I removed all of the punctuation marks here. So if this test case had been, can I edit these? If this had been 0, if this had been 2 minus 1, would it be 2 or would it be 0 still? I think it would be 2. Instructions again. Ignore any leading white spaces. Okay, we did that. Sign is determine the sign by checking if the next character is. Okay, we did that too. Read the integer by skipping leading zeros until a non-digit character is encountered or the end of the string is reached. Now, I don't want to loop through these again. When I looped through it here, what originally I was going to do was add them to an array. Boop, boop, boop. And then maybe here I can do or s string index not equal minus sign here because it should do the same thing. Now it says first character 0, 0, 1. Why is it still not removing the 1? This, get rid of this print statement here. And grab this. Grab this, go here, and just put like print. What do I want to print here? The character. Current char equals. This is gonna be s string index. Because I don't know why this is failing. Oh shit. Zero. Yes. This symbol. 1. So why is this not printing here? Print. Fired. Oh, I didn't put it in the conditional. Print fired here. Zero. But it is equal to this symbol. I don't understand. If S is not equal to empty space, or oh, this has to be an and. There, that should fix it. Okay, now it passes all the tests. So then now let's submit again. Oh my goodness. We're 6 away from beating this. Come on. Expected answer 3. Output was this because. Ay, ay, ay. Dios mío, please stop. Stop it. When we remove the punctuation characters, we remove the period. But I think I have a solution for that. I can just do this again with the period. This is so trash. I'm such a trash programmer. Now, oh my God. We're 5 away from beating it. This one doesn't make sense. Oh no, it does. It's the first item. It's the first item. So expected is 0. First item is a dot. Hmm. The first item is a dot. Let's get rid of one of these use cases. This one is just a simple. Get rid of this one. Can I get rid of this one? How do I get rid of the use cases? Thought I could just click on it. Yo, on the rise. Thank you for joining the stream. Why can't I? How do I get rid of the use cases? I want to add this use case. Yeah. Get rid of use case number 1. Oh, okay. Did it do it? No. Test cases, get rid of test case number 1. Run these again. Okay, so now this one, I want to print out what the thing is, because over here, print s, I think it's going to show me .1 if I do this. Get rid of this one for now. .1. Yeah. So I just want to, where here, if first, if s dot first equals, you can do something like this. I just want to see how many more use cases are left. Return 0. This is not the way to solve this problem, so I'm just gonna give it. I'm gonna end it after this chat. If this doesn't work, if we don't pass everything, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna end it. Yeah, see, because now it's like at the end of this, there was just a lot of weird use cases. So like -13 plus 8, expected was 13. Because this is just, they're just adding more and more items to this up here. Base that did. I think what I can do is let's say if this is equal to a punctuation, punctuation characters. How can I get this to character doesn't have punctuations? Because I don't want to just keep adding more and more symbols to this. That would be ridiculous. There has to be a way to check if the character is. Let's go to the Apple APIs. I don't know. Swift character. Go to the documentation. Character has what functions? Dot is punctuation, a boolean which indicates whether its character represent a punctuation. Yeah. So why can't I do it? Go back. Is how do they like that, right? Let's see if they let's see. It says instance member is punctuation cannot be used on character. Can I do that? Can I do this? Did that work for the rest of them? Now case 5 is failing. Now case 5 passes and case 4 fails. Jesus Christ. See, this is why you can't do this way, because there's too many edge cases and I'm not doing it the standard way. This, I just realized that there's a is space is blank is new line is white space, I think. No, that doesn't work. I don't want to have a whole list of stuff. I could just keep adding more stuff like, oh, okay. So I know what they're looking for now. So I know I could just put like this plus sign, positive, run it. And then we just keep going and going and going, right? Plus negative 12. I don't even know what I had here before. Go back to what we had. Is this what we had before? Because before we were passing all 5. Okay, so now we're passing all 5 again. He says never give up. It's just that this is not the optimal way of doing this. I'm literally just I'm going edge case by edge case. Why did the plus sign one not work? Yeah. Damn, this is actually pretty hard. Now, if I grab this and I throw into ChatGPT, let's see what ChatGPT is going to tell me I'm a retard. ChatGPT is going to tell me I'm an idiot. Here. Watch. He says, you're really close. But this approach is fighting the problem instead of following the actual ATOI rules. I don't know what ATOI stands for. I literally don't know what AOTI stands for. That's the problem. I've never heard of this in my life. Okay, so this is kind of hacky still, though. They check this. Okay, they check to see if there's a white space. They check to see. It's kind of 6-7. Kind of hacky still. I guess this problem is just gonna have a hacky solution because this answer here looks hacky. They still went edge case by edge case. Edge case for this, the edge case for the minus sign, the edge case for the plus sign. They checked to see if the integer exceeded the maximum amounts. Int max. This is to get the int min and max. But it's shorter, but it's still kind of hacky. No. I mean, what was I doing? I was kind of doing something similar for that portion of it. Except that I converted everything to doubles because I didn't know that you could just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. He says, good news. I just checked. McDonald's doesn't require this. Good news, everybody. Oh, bro, dude. I don't even know what's wrong with me, man. But that problem, the crazy thing, Rob, is that a problem like that is not going to be required for a job interview. So I don't need to worry. Most of the time, the questions are more practical for the job interviews. So I'm just going to go back and... Yeah, Swift. Let's see. He says sometimes you just need to laugh it off. I mean, looking at the other people's solutions here, almost everybody had like hacky solutions. It's not like they were having genius solutions over here. Damn. I'm just not that bright, bro. That's all. That's the bottom line, chat. I'm not that bright. I thought I was, but I really am not. I'm delusional. That's what the thing is. I've been lied to. I've been lied to. Also, speaking of being lied to, bro, dude. Oh my God, dude. I dropped a video a moment ago. I thought this video was going to get more views than this. 1 view? Are you serious? How does this video have 1 view? My latest video, how does it have 1 view? 1 view, guys. Are you serious? It's one of my best edited videos of all time. Nah, okay. Okay, y'all fucking with me, chat. He says, because you coming off desperate, bro. Did you watch my last video? He says, which list are you working through? Netcode 150 or LeetCode interview 150? Little moderate pollution 4447. I'm just going through the main list. I haven't even started like one of the preps. I've just been going through the main list. I tried to do as many of the easy ones first, and then I just here, look. How do I sort this? Filter by difficulty. So I started with all the easy ones, and then now I started working on the harder ones, the medium ones. And so far, I think I have 1 medium one that I've done. He says, go through the netcode roadmap, dude. Where is that? Explore, maybe? I really never really fucked around with this website. So where is this? Where do I start? Maybe that's my problem. He says, no, go Google netcode and go to the roadmap. It's a different website though. I just paid for LeetCode. I just paid for LeetCode courses, systems design courses. It's a curated list of 150 LeetCode questions. Where's the roadmap? I don't see it. Oh, here, roadmap. Oh, I'm fucked, bro. This is not free though. Is it just going to is it going to take me to the is this LeetCode's website or is it a different this is a different website? I can't do this on LeetCode. He says, see, you can open those questions in LeetCode. Oh, does it have the link? How do I open the question on LeetCode, or do I have to go search for it? Let me go back. Yo, I'm feeling stupid. He says, I think it should have external link. Oh, okay. It opened it in LeetCode. Okay. Contains duplicates. Mm. Ooh. Okay. Contains duplicates should be easy to do. I'm gonna do this the fast way first or off the cuff, and then I'm gonna go back and do it a different way. So I just gotta go back and forth between those two websites essentially. Little moderate pollution. He says, now go top down and list 150 lists. It's all about patterns, bro. There's like 20, 30 common patterns like arrays, maps, linked lists, graphs. Gotcha. Now go top down in that 150 list. This list doesn't have is this the 150 list you're talking about? So do I just go through these all? Are they all, you know? Oh, bro, I'm not smart. I'm not smart. Let me just solve this problem really quick, because I think I know how to solve this one. I'm so stupid, dude. Var elements. This is gonna be a dictionary. So we'll just make a dictionary here. What is this? Character, number, int. And then we'll just make this int bucket equals boop boop. I think we can make this O of n. That's why he says go slow, understand them actually. You gotta fail at each one before you use ChatGPT or see the solution for help. Okay, I have been doing that. I've been trying first, and if I can't figure it out, I go to chat. I ask ChatGPT. So on this one, I think I can just go like nums dot for each, or actually no. Let's do an old school loop for item in nums dot enumerated, right? Do this, and then we'll just do like if let found equals elements, and then the key is the integer, so item dot element, right? We're gonna return false. No, return true, right? Because it's found. Else continue, and then outside of the loop we'll return false. There. I think this works, right? Okay, I'm dumb. Why did that not work? 1, 2, 3, 1. The first time you go through it, we search for 1, right? Items in it, elements 1. Oh, we're not at, whoa, shit. I'm so stupid. It didn't work because I didn't do anything in here. Elements here. Item element equals item offset here. Okay, now it should work. Now it should work. Oh shit, I'm so stupid. Okay, let's go again. Okay, there. Boom. We submit this. Boom. There we go. Why is my solution so slow? Why is my solution so slow? I loop through every item. You're gonna have to loop through every item anyway, right? We loop through every item. We check the dictionary to see, you know, actually let's maybe it's because I enumerated here. This enumeration algorithm has a O of 1, right? So like I feel like this should not be slow. This is, let's see the complexity. O of n. Oh, okay, so it's not. So what other way would be faster than doing it this way? The fuck? He says, nah, that chart lies. Half the time, if you submit again, it will beat 80%. Other solutions don't go based off of LeetCode chart. He says, you fully understand these patterns. He says, go slow. Okay. Learn these patterns, categorize fully. It might take months, but you will get to the point where you can read a question and in 1 to 2 minutes be like, this seems like a hash map or a linked list or a tree or whatever. You fully understand these patterns. That's enough for you to get into Google, but learn the big O notation for each question. Test edge cases aggressively in system designs. All you need for interviews. By the way, little moderate pollution 4447. What tech stack do you work in? I feel like I'm going crazy because I already worked in as an actual engineer, like doing the actual job. Like I feel like I was top tier. I worked at a company for like 6 years and I was fucking cranking shit out and, you know, following solid and agile methodologies and all of that shit. And I was doing great. But now I go to interviews and they're like, solve this data structure algorithm question. Like, I don't know. I never even spent time trying to learn that stuff. My first tech job, they asked me like a simple question and then they asked me to build like an application and I did that and I got the job. He says, I'm 1.5 into my first software engineering full-time position. I graduated 1.5 years ago. Is it a big company or a small company? Maybe I'm just not good at this, bro. Maybe I think I am, but I'm not. I don't know. I wonder how other people solve this question. Let's see. But before I go look, let me think. First of all, can I submit again? Let's submit again and see what happens. No, it's still saying that my solution sucks. How is my solution sucking? It's flat. It's O of n. I looped through every item, right? I looped through every item. He says, things are different now, bro. I'm looking for a better job too. I'm doing Java stack mainly. I work at UPS, so not really so impressive. He says, 2020 was when the tech boom hit. You got lucky. Damn, bro. So now I'm gonna have to fucking, my work experience is not gonna carry me. Because I mean, I know other stuff. Not everything is just coding. You know, architecture is important. Writing clean code is important. Knowing how to publish and do all that type of shit is important. Damn, bro. I mean, I might get lucky again though, Rob. You never know. I'm just stressed. This shit is stressing me out, bro. He says, I'm on the grind too. Right now, it's mentally draining, but the offshoring AI kind of cooked us. The offshoring is really fucking us over, bro. Do you know, I watched a documentary about people in North Korea. There's North Korean agents that live in North Korea and they are getting coding jobs in like Google, Apple, all the companies. And then they send like a laptop to an American. The American hosts the laptop and then they pretend to be living in America as American citizens when they really are working overseas. Then they give the person who's hosting the laptops a cut of the money and the rest of the money goes to North Korea, and they use it to buy like weapons and all kinds of crazy shit. It's like, what? It's like some North Korean despot is stealing my job. Because another thing that cooked your industry was at home office. But what's crazy, Rob, is like those people, a lot of people that are working remote are like working illegally, man. I watched a whole documentary about it like 2 days ago. They're like a bunch of fucking North Koreans. And they would like lie, right? They would get fake documentation, say they're in America, American citizens. They would get the remote job, and then they would find a dummy American that lives here, and they would say, hey, can you host these computers in your house? And they would send the person like 20 different computers, right? And the person would just have the computers plugged into the internet in their house. And then they would VPN into those computers, and they would do the job, but they're really in North Korea. And then when they get paid the check comes to the person, they get a cut out of it, and they send that money back to North Korea, and they buy weapons and do like all kinds of illegal shit with it. It's like, it's ridiculous, dude. And I'm like, damn. And I'm over here struggling. He says, same with DoorDash, Uber, anything anymore. Part of life. Anyways, back to what I was saying here with the problem. I don't know if you guys can see my screen, if you guys can see my solution, but does this solution not make sense? I feel like this should be the most efficient solution. Let me see what other people did. Swift. I used a hash table. Very small one-line solution. He says nums.count less than nums count. How? Is the list already sorted? Given an array of integers, return true if any value appears at least twice in the array, and return false if every element is distinct. How is that solution going to work? He says, oh, ooh, okay. This guy outsmarted me, bro. Okay, chat. Okay. I'm a numbers guy. I see what he did. Oh, bro, this is fucking. Why am I stupid, chat? Yo, why am I not intelligent? Oh, dude. This guy really outsmart. He beat the system here, chat. He converted the numbers array to a set, right? Sets can't have duplicates. Then he counted the amount of the items inside of the set. Then he compared the amount of items inside of the set to the amount of items in the original array. Fuck. No way, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm not smart. I'm not cut out for this. Oh my God. No freaking way this guy just did that. He says, yep, you'll get it, bro. I have a bunch of software engineering friends that thought they'd have to do McDonald's, but they all found something. He says, definitely get some machine learning and AI things in your resume if you didn't use it in your work experience. Any certs or projects, just to let them know you're one of the new gen devs. I'm gonna have to illiterate mouth a little moderate pollution 4447. I'm just gonna call you Lil. I haven't used any AI or any of that shit. The problem is I'm not one of the new gen devs. I'm one of the old gen devs. So I gotta jump on that machine learning and AI shit. Bro, this hurt my feelings though. This actually hurt my feelings. Like that's a fucking clever as hell fucking solution. Homie grabbed the sets removed all the duplicates, and then he compared it to the original array. Oh my God, dude. Let me see what this guy did. Yo, I'm about to cry. This guy didn't even put his solution. I don't even see his solution. He sorted. Yeah, this is not an efficient solution. Three best Swift solutions. Let's see. Nums.count not equal to no. Yep. Okay. Second solution using a dictionary. Okay, this is what I did, I think. They did the dictionary like I did. They went through it. They said if dictionary number not equal to nil, return true. Else add it, which is basically what I did here. Yeah, this is what I did right here. This approach has a time complexity of O of n because it loops through each element in the array exactly once, and space complexity of O(n) because it creates a dictionary with at most n keys. Yeah. What was this? This is O of n too. Third solution, sorting. Yeah, the sorting one was dumb. This approach has a time complexity of O(n) log n. Because why would you even want to sort this? He sorted and then he made sure that the next value in the array would be that value plus 1. And if it wasn't, then it was false. Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. Okay, let's go to the next question. Damn, bro, I'm about to have a nervous breakdown. This shit about to give me a nervous breakdown, chat. Okay, so let's go back to the website roadmap. Let's go to valid anagram. Open an external link. Valid anagram. What the fuck is an anagram? Anagram. What the hell? I have no idea what an anagram is. Given two strings, S and T, return true if T is an anagram of S and false otherwise. I literally don't know what an anagram is. Is it one anagram? What the fuck is an anagram? Am I slow? He says, what's your assessment of Scott's skills so far from professional? Oh, Rob. Rob's always trying to bring me down a few notches. What is an anagram, bro? I literally don't. I gotta Google this because I don't know what an anagram is. I must be slow. What is an anagram? An anagram is when you rearrange the letters of a word or phrase to make a new word or phrase using all the original. Oh, okay. Easy. Okay. Bro, that's embarrassing. So if S dot count, first thing I'm going to compare is the amount of letters in each one of these, right? Dot count not equal to T dot count. Return false. That's one easy thing to figure out. So then the next one is we can either do, let's think here. Damn, there's a lot of things we can do. So we could go through every single item. We can combine both arrays into one. And then we could go and just go through all of them. And the moment one of the dictionary, we can go through all of them, grab a dictionary. Let's think how the fastest way we can do this without doing too much. We can combine both of them together, right? We can combine both of them together. We can grab a dictionary again. We can go character by character through the entire list of both arrays, and then each of those should have a value of 2. And if any of them does not have a value of 2, then we know that it's not an anagram. We'll flat map it. And we actually won't go through them each. We'll just, so we don't need to loop through the dictionary 2 times. We'll just do the counts and we'll divide them by 2 and it should be a remainder of 0. Right? And this is probably the stupidest way to do this, but we'll do this first this way, and then I'll think about it a little bit more and see if there's a better way of doing it. Or actually, you know what? Let's go big brain. Let's go big brain. Let's go big brain. Based off of the example we just saw a moment ago, we should be able to go and do set and then do S plus T, right? S plus T. And then dot count equals S dot count, right? And what this should do is if they have the same letters, when you throw them into a set, it should remove the duplicates. So the value of the set should be the original count of the original string. So we'll do that. And then this should be return here. Boom. And in fact, I don't even think we need this line anymore. Because, let me think. S dot count's not equal to T dot count. Yes, that would help, but it doesn't. Actually, no. Because if this one has some of the letters that the other one had, yeah, they need to have the same counts. They need to have the same counts because that protects us so we don't need to do a double check here. Because if I remove this line, then T or S could have some of the letters. And when it removes the duplicates, it would be the right amount. But we have to compare. So we have to make sure they have the same amounts. Here, this should work, I think. Okay, shit. It failed one of the cases. Why did it fail this case? False. Expected true. Why did it fail? We added them together. It should be a bunch of fucking letters. Unless you can't add them like this, maybe. He says, I'm a beginner too, bro. I have less experience than most people here, probably. I just kind of know the correct route to prepare for a job, but I'm on that route too. How did that not work? I combined them together. Maybe I can't combine them like this. Let's just do set S plus set T. Like that. We'll just make a new variable var, new set. And then we'll do return new set dot count equals S dot count. Like that. But I have no idea how the other one didn't pass. Compiler error, initializer. I want to do insert. Thought you could just add arrays together like this though. So why does that not work? Let's print what this value is. New set. I want to see what the output is. It has to be about the way they're getting added together because we have N, A, G. This doesn't work. I'm so dumb. It doesn't work because the word has its own duplicate letters in it. How did I not think of that, dude? Am I stupid? That would work if they were numbers, but they're not numbers, they're letters. So this is not gonna work. What the hell am I thinking? Okay. Um, So we might have to go with that dictionary approach that I thought of originally, which is var letters, right? Equals character int. This might work. There probably is a better way, but I'll do this first. And then we'll do we can do this before that, so we can just get out immediately if it's the case where they're not the same amount lengths. So then we can go here and we can just do combine the two things. So S plus T, combine them. S plus T. We can map it. We don't need to do a for each map. Right? Map it for dictionary equals this. We'll do this and we'll do letters that, boom. And then we'll do the character that we're doing this. And then we'll just make this enumerated because it doesn't matter. Enumerated will be easier if we just do it like that. This equals, this is going to be the dot element. It's going to be dot offset. Doesn't matter. Actually, no. What am I doing? That's not what I want. This is not going to do that. This is going to be equals plus equals 1. This is not going to work either, though. Damn. This is not going to work either. This is not going to work either because the same problem happens. If they have the same letter multiple times, then yeah, that's not going to work. What we could do is we could sort them. Right? This is not a good way to do it though, in my opinion. But we'll do it anyway. We'll do s dot sorted equals t dot sorted, like that. Return. I think that should work. You don't need the dictionary anymore. When they sort together, they should be the exact same, right? So but this is not the best way, yeah. So that works because we're just gonna sort all the letters. So it would be A, G, M, N, R. And then this one would be sort of the same way. And then we compared them to the two of them to see if they were right. But the problem is that this is a O n log n. So we're doing that 2 times. Let's, what else can we do? What other way can we compare them? What other way can we compare them? The letters are out of order. He says, this shit is so confusing. He says, does a set keep track of how many times each letter appears? No. It just removes any duplicates, Rob. And the other thing is a set is not going to be organized. I guess we could do, you know what we could do? We could do this. We could do let source of truth equal S equals set of S, like that, right? And then dot count, right? Like that. And then we can do set S plus T, right? Dot count. And then now down here, I think we can do, we can do source of truth equals this. Right? And then they should be equal. But I feel like there would be edge cases in this scenario. So now if I submit this, it's probably gonna be an edge case because, yeah. See, AACC, and then we have ACCC, and then the output was true because when we threw them all in, it took away the A's and it took away the C's, and there was one A and one C. And then here it took away the C's and there was one A and one C, but they're not the same. So this, you can't do this way. I'm trying to think if there's any workaround, but I don't think there is. And then I guess you could reduce this down, right? But no, it's still not going to work because when you reduce it down, you're still going to get the same false positive, right? You'll still get two A's. So A, C, and yeah. The only way you could do it is if you had the dictionary like I was doing originally, and then you went through each letter and you counted the amounts. So you counted how many letters of each, and then you made sure that the sums of the totals was equal, right? So you make a dictionary and you say, let me count all the values of the sum of the values of S, the sum of the values of T, and then you compare the two sums. Let me submit this first with this answer, and then I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so this one, yeah, this is AS. Complexity. It's gonna be O n log n. I knew that. Okay, so then let's go back, and I'm gonna show you what I meant by doing it the other way. What I meant is if you grab a dictionary, right, and you say var letter S letter count, and you just go like boom character int, and then you do the same thing for the T, right? Boom, boom. But you're still gonna have to, it's still gonna be O of n at least. And then you go here and you get rid of this return and you say S dot for each. I actually could have mapped it, but I'll just do it this way. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be the same thing either, no matter how we do it. This is gonna have to be enumerated so we can get the no, actually no. S, and then we go S letter count. We grab the letter that we're on, which is gonna be the letter. We add a default of 0. Default. Thought you could why is it not auto completing? Can I do that? I thought you could do that. And then you do plus equals 1, right? I was gonna double loop this, but no, that's stupid. Okay, and then you do the same thing for the F, for the T, I mean. You should have 2 dictionaries, and the dictionary should have every single letter in them, right? And then a number next to each letter. So let's print one out and just take a look. Print T letter count. Why is the autocomplete not working? Print T letter count. And we'll just do like a return false here, just so we don't have to mess with anything. Return false. I'm gonna show you something really quick. Now run this. Okay, this is why. This is the character. I don't know why it didn't spell it all the way out. That's why it wasn't auto completing. Okay, so now we should have did this not work? Why didn't that not work? Did that right? Huh. Maybe the space is throwing it off somehow. I don't know. Because now when you get to each letter, right? Each character +1. It should add to each value that's already there. I don't know why nothing happened. Let's run it again. Why is my hash table not working? This is the character we're putting in, string element. Why is it not adding to the amount? Oh, that's why. I didn't put the right one. This is T. That's S. The typo. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so now you see how now it has the letters 1, da, de, de, do. Okay. Well, then what we do now is we grab the keys, right? We're gonna grab the keys. Not the keys. We're gonna grab the values and we're gonna add them up. So let's see. We can do that right in here, actually, can't we? No. Let's just map the values. So this is gonna be S map reduce and then we're gonna have 0, and then we're gonna have actually this is S letter count. S letter count, and then we're gonna have reduce, and then we're gonna have initial value is gonna be 0. It's gonna be 0, and then the next partial is going to be, I don't like doing it this way, so I'm just gonna get rid of this. Next partial is gonna be values, and then I think I can do this. I think this goes inside of it. This goes like this, right? Wish we would do that. Let's see. No, there's a mistake. Because when, damn, I don't want to do the autocomplete. This doesn't need this anymore either. I thought when I do this, values, he says they gotta be an anagram word. He says, not gonna lie, this is interesting. He says like dog and dogs. No, not anagram, right? Yes, dogs and dogs is not. But if you had dogs and God, dog and God is, or any other combination of those letters. What I'm trying to do right now is use this reduce function, but I don't want to write it like this. And I don't, it's not auto completing the way I normally would have done it. I want to do this, like, boom. You know what? I'll just do it using this. It should be 0. It's an integer. And then this here, I want it to be the closure. So I think I can go like this. I think. And then I think I can do values in right here. And now, will this work the right way? Values E. Can we just get rid of all this, do this, and go like that? Values in. Values. Picked. If this works. Okay, so that's what I wanted. Okay. So then var sum, this can be let sum actually. Let sum equals, and then here we'll do values plus equal right. This, I actually don't want it to be the dictionaries. I want it to be the keys and values, right? And then now this should be sum, and this should be new value, and then in here we'll do sum plus equal new value. And then now print sum should be the total. But let me make sure because it looks weird to me. Get rid of the other print statement. Let's run it. there's a mistake. Extraneous argument, initial result. So this argument, let's do that. Maybe let's look like that. They're missing argument label into. Where does that go? Here, into. Missing return here. Or actually, no, that's okay. That doesn't go there. This can just be return false really quick. Return false. Run it again. Okay. So now sum equals 5. Okay, so now we would do this like this, and we would grab this again, and we'd say, this is so dumb. But this is probably not the best way because we're still iterating through the array multiple times, right? We iterated here, we iterated here, we iterated here, but they're not looping inside of each other, so it's O of n. This is gonna be sum s. It's gonna be sum t. This is going to be t. And then down here, we're gonna do return sum s equals sum t, because when we add everything together, they should be the same amounts, right? And this cannot wrong either way. Y. There might be a mistake somewhere near s. New value, reduce. I feel like oh, this one. Now it should be right. Why did this come out wrong? There's still a mistake somewhere. We grabbed each one, we went through each item, we added them to the dictionaries, we summed up the values. Where's the mistake in the summing? Right? Because let's just see something. Sum, and print sum of sum t and sum s. Three and three. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm an idiot. That's not gonna work because the letters can be the same quantity, but it's not the same. They're not the same letters. They're not the same letters. They're not the same letters. What did I do here? I sorted them. And this one here, they're not the same letters. Yeah, because otherwise, if I have the two dictionaries and I try to compare them, right? Dictionaries are not ordered, so I'd have to go through and compare them. But then it makes no sense because then you're doing the exact same initial thing that you were going to do anyway. You'd have to compare every single key in the other dictionary. So that's not going to work. I mean, it would work, but it would be the same thing as just going string by string and comparing it. O of n square. Dude, it is like I've been doing this for like 4 hours and there's no food out. But what are we gonna eat tonight? Give me a second. Let me take some food out because if I don't take anything out, we're not gonna eat. Okay, guys, let's think about this. Let's think about this. What other way can we solve this? I'm deleting what I had. What other way, other than what I did earlier, which was, what did I do earlier? Sort the letters and compare them. What other way can we do this? Is there a better way? Is there a better way? Shit. Let's think. He says, you're teaching me. Let's think. Is there a better way to do this? It doesn't involve sorting them. Because if you sort them, we could just drop one character at a time. That's not gonna help us. Also, we could also just do let's see. We can't do a set because remember the set is gonna end up doing the same thing that happened earlier, right? Let's think. If we had a word like car versus card, C-A-R, one has C-A-R, the other one has C-A-R-D. And we throw them into sets. Boom, boom. We throw them into two sets. That removes their duplicates, right? We would still need to sort them to compare them. There has to, I don't think that sorting the letters and then comparing them is the solution they want. That's why I'm thinking so hard. They're already not in order. So we could. He says one has 3 letters and one has 4. Yeah, I know. But in that scenario where one had 3 letters and one had 4, yes, that would show you. Yeah, you could compare them that way and it would. But I'm thinking about a scenario where, let's say one is R and the other one is C-A-R-A, Kara. When you throw them into a set, it will remove the extra A, and then they'll be the same amount. Think about it, Rob. If one is car, C-A-R, and the other one is Kara, C-A-R-A, when you throw them into a set, it's gonna remove the extra A, and then when you compare them, it will still say, you'll think it was the same word when it really wasn't. We need to find a way to see, I was gonna say make a stack and then remove the letters one by one, but if you remove the letters, if you have to search for them, then that defeats the purpose, right? Yo, Ross Meadows, thank you for joining the stream. I was also thinking if I create a dictionary of one of the strings and then I grab the other string and I drop the first character of each one when I find it in the dictionary of the other one. But the problem with that is that if I do that, the one letter, you still have to make sure their counts were the same. You would still have to make sure their counts are the same. That might work though. That might work. Doing something like guard s.count equals at t.count else return false, right? And then inside here, do something like var s dictionary equals s map, and then we'll do something like what am I trying to do? We'll do something like this can be enumerated anyway because I just need to put something in there. Enumerated, and then we'll return the item. So S, I know the $sign E. I don't know if you can do a map without because if I do this, it's gonna throw back a bunch of if I do this, then I don't think it's gonna give me a dictionary, but it's gonna give me an array of dictionaries. Yeah. And I don't want to get an array of dictionaries. I want to get an actual just dictionary back. When you map, maybe I need to use a flat map. I don't remember. Where's the UI kit map? Foundation map. This is combined map. We'll just start with that one. Yeah, this is combined. I don't want to do. I want to go to UI kit. Maybe just go to array. I think we can do it from array. Just to see what the map function can do, because I don't think you can modify this and convert an array into a dictionary off the bat without having thing already in there. Could do a reduce though, but then at that point it doesn't make a difference. I just didn't want to have two dictionaries floating around. Where is the map? I don't see it. Shuffle, sort for each. Reduce, flat map. Where's map? The normal map. Is flat map the one I can use to convert? Returns the longest. Oh no, sorry. Flat map. Where is it? I just saw it. Yo, ROHIT, thank you for subscribing. Where the fuck is flat map at? Oh, here. Returns an array containing the concatenated results of the given transformation with each element of its sequence. Compact map. That's not what I want. I want flat map basically, but I think there was a way to convert returns an array containing the concatenated results of. I feel like when you make this, because I always do it a certain way, but there's a different way to do it. In here, when I did this map, I could have done something like, what is this? Okay. Index, and then value in, and then here, I think I can do like, character. I think here, before the in, you can tell it what type you want to return. And I think I want to do character int like that. I think you can do this like this. And then here, now we can return. Let me see something here. Index value. How do I access? Because now this should be what I want, I think. Or can you not do that? Oh, bro. Let me ask ChatGPT because I can't remember. I think there's a way. I remember being able to convert these using map. I just don't remember how to do it. Where's the ChatGPT at? Can you use map to convert an array into a dictionary in Swift? Yeah. Okay, let's see how they do it. Not what I wanted to do. I already knew how to do this. Maybe I need to do reduce, not map, but worth knowing since this is super common in interviews. Yeah, maybe it's actually reduce. Because they just put this in a comma. Dude. Maybe. Dictionary unique with values. Maybe. Let's try. Let's just see what happens. Return. We'll do character. And then we'll just do that. Will that work? No. It's giving me an error type. Maybe you can't do that. Maybe it has to be reduced. Maybe it has to be reduced. I thought there was a shorthand, but I can't remember. Reduce this into that. And this is going to be, what is this? Character. And this is going to be int. It's going to be empty set, initialized. And then this can do that. And then the rest of this can get removed. And then I can do that. And then I can do dictionary. And then I can do new item in this. And then I think I can do dictionary, right? New item. This doesn't need to be enumerated anymore. Right? We can just add any number we want. It doesn't matter. New item. Okay. And this is going to be plus equals 1 because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care what the dictionary has in it. Why am I still getting error type though? Huh. Let me print this out and see what happens. Print. Stick. Yeah, it's giving me error type, so I must have something wrong in the actual thing, but I'll just return false here. We'll build and see what the error is. Value optional type int must be unwrapped. Character int. This needs to have default like we've been doing 0. And now is it going to do it the right way? Yes, okay, now it is. This is something new. I didn't know you could even do this, by the way. Okay, so now we have the dictionary that has all of the stupid items, right? So then now that the dictionary is just so that we can do a O of n without having to sort through an array. So now I'm going to grab the T characters and I'm going to do this. I'm going to go we need to grab this and make a value of it. So first var t equals t. And then we're going to go through, right? We're going to go through. I see a problem though. No, I think it works. I think it works. I think it works. Let's do it. T while T is empty equals false. We're going to loop through this. We're going to go I want to drop the characters. T dot drop first is what I wanted to do, right? I think drop first is what I was looking for. Maybe it might be remove first. I gotta look. Returns a subsequent. No. Okay, not what I want. I want return first. Remove first. Remove first. I think this is what I need. Removes and returns the elements of the collection. I think we're going to do if stick if let we don't need to give this any type of thing. Boom. If let equals stick T dot first. You know T's not empty, so we can do this. T dot first. Oh, yeah, we know it's not empty, so we can do that. We can do that. T dot first. Right. We're gonna drop it. Actually, we can't do this though, because T is empty equals false. If they're not the same thing, it would just go on forever, right? Think about it. Like this is the best case scenario. Yeah. I can't do the drop first the way I wanted to because unless we count the loops. We could try to count the loops. So we could do this, and then we can add a counter. I wasn't going to add a counter at first, but add a counter out here. But now we're doing too much bullshit. Now we're doing too much bullshit. What I want to do is I want to go through each item. You know what? Forget this. Let's not do the while loop. Let's just do a for loop. Fuck it. Because doing a while loop makes it too complicated. For character in T, right? For character in T, it still doesn't work. Because if the word, let's say the word was character, and T goes through each letter, right? It goes through each letter and it removes them. It could be a different word and then have two letters that are the same. And when you compare them again, it will say, okay, we removed all the same letters, but it didn't tell you there were three letters that were the same, so that the sums would be still the same. Like, yeah, I don't think there's another solution to this. Maybe I'm going to feel like an idiot if I click on that fucking button and somebody came up with some crazy fucking solution. Because this is an easy question. So let's go to the solutions. Let's see what other people did. I'm scared to click on it, man. This guy says one line solution, two best Swift solutions, easy to understand. Let's see. I'm going to feel like an idiot if this guy did something clever. Okay, so in this one, what did he do? He checked to see if the counts were the same. I did that too. He made a dictionary. He went through every single character and he added one for every character. And then he, for character in T, then he went to T and he said, if let count equals dic character. So he grabbed the character in the original dictionary, the dictionary from S. He looked at the count. He says, if count is greater than 0, dic char count minus 1. So he subtracted an item, a number from here. Else return false. So okay, I see what he did. He had a dictionary with all the letters and all the numbers for each one, right? The count of each one. And then he went through the other array and he compared each one. He said, okay, so you say you have a letter C and S. The C and S has a count of 1, 2. It has a count of 2. On the other dictionary, in T says if char count C, so he grabbed the C from T. He got the count, right, which is 2. He said, is the count greater than 0? True. Then he said, okay, remove 1. So he subtracted 1. So instead of it being 2, now it's 1. Then he looped through the whole thing over again, right? He went from CHAR, he got to C. When he got to the next C, it says, okay, so is this value in there as well? Yes. What's the count? The count is 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. And he just kept going through until the numbers were empty. And then at the very end, but then why would you even need to do that? Oh, okay. I see why. He had to do that because this right here, count greater than zeros, was the actual controller. Because if he got the letter C, but there was only one C, then the count would be a different number. They wouldn't add up. So then he would never remove it from here. Okay. This solution is dumb though, because you're looping and you are accessing a dictionary inside of a loop. You had 2 loops. This is just what, O of n, because you're not double searching, but you're still, it's just not efficient. You loop through this and you loop through this one. And when you're using a key, you're accessing it directly. So yeah, it's O of n. Second solution using string sorting. Okay, this is the solution I did, which is just 1 line. But this is O n log n, and the other one is O of n, right? Yeah, O of n. I mean, I guess this is more efficient. But I was about to write that same one. It just seemed like a lot of work. So it's like, why would I do that? Nobody has anything clever. Unordered map. Unordered. Oh, I'm like, this unordered map doesn't look like Swift. Yeah, this is the same thing that the other guy did. Is this Swift? Okay, he said int repeating. He made an array. Count 26. Where's this 26 coming from? That's the alphabet? This has to be the alphabet. The 26. Character A, ASCII values equals 0. Okay, this guy's doing too much. This guy's doing too much. He made an array of all the letters in the alphabet. And then he went through char count, int. He went through every single letter and then he went to see if, but why is he making this dictionary? This is to get the position. Char count. Oh. Huh. He went through the whole alphabet. He added a count for each of the letters, right? So he made this stupid dictionary, right? Char count, da 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 da. He got the. So then at the end, it will have like all the letters, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 26 letters. I'm still a little confused though. This is an array. It's an array of what though? An array of integers? Yeah, it's an array of integers with 26 spots, repeating zeros. Oh, Okay. It's an array of just 26 zeros. 0 to 26. Then he looped through them, right? He looped through them. He got the position of the letter based off of the letter type. So this is the letter. He passed in the letter, the array of letters, and then he broke them down. And then he went character by character. And then he found the ASCII value, and then he added a number to it. So instead of it being a 0, it would have like a 1 or a 2. It would be like 001, 003, 004. And then he just compared the two there, make sure they were equal. I mean, that's okay, but I think that's kind of stupid. Why is the solution better? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the solution everybody used. Because this is dumb. It's smart, but it's stupid smart. It's overkill. And it's not more efficient or anything. You're doing too much. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Is anybody even watching me? I wouldn't be surprised if I was talking to myself. Because the chat's not moving at all. Yo, drop a W in the chat if you guys are watching. Scott went full crackhead today. W in the chat if you guys are still watching. I don't even know what I'm going to talk about tonight. That's a bad sign. Bad sign, boys. It's a bad sign. By the way, thank you to the one guy, Little Moderate Pollution, for giving me a suggestion on that other website. I will add this to my bookmarks so that I can work through this. I already paid for the leak code for like a month, so I don't want to waste money paying for it again. So I'll just add this to my bookmarks and I'll use it next time. And I'm just going to go problem by problem until I get through this whole stupid tree. It kind of sucks that I'm going through it and I can't like keep track of it because the bars are not filling up because I'm using a different website. But I mean, I guess we did good. We had an average of the same amount, right? It's like the little 9 people. I don't know how this other guy, and I hate, maybe I'm pocket watching too much, but I don't know how Christian Codes be getting like 50 people, bro. Last night I saw he had 50 people. I'm like, damn, Jesus, bro. Is it just my channel's fucked? My algorithm is just cooked? Then I just realized I'm live on my other channel too right now, and it probably has some, it probably has the wrong everything. Give me a second. Let me go to Google Chrome. Let me change the title of the stream from on the other channel. Because I forgot that the other channel now goes live when this channel goes live. Which means it's live right now and it's probably has a stupid ass title. Yeah. I'm live right now and it has a dumbass title. Jesus, it's your first day. He's on day 70. Coding for a $200,000 job. And let me change the thumbnail to something that's more appropriate. I should have done that when I started the live, but I forgot that this channel goes live now. Thank goodness I'm not a gooner. Imagine if I was a gooner. The reason I say that is if I was a gooner, I'd walk away from the computer and then I'd start gooning. And then the camera's on. I'm live streaming to my other channel and shit. Can you imagine? Imagine if I was a gooner, chat. I'd be fucked. That's happened to people too. Literally. They forgot that they're live on like multiple channels or something. Or they forgot that their fucking OBS was open. I don't know what they did. But that I've seen that happen to people. That happened to a girl. It happened to a few people. That's why you shouldn't be a gooner. Gooning doesn't get you anywhere in life. Gooning doesn't get you anywhere in life. So now I changed the title of the stream on the other channel, but it doesn't matter because they had the wrong title the whole time. So if anybody was going to join, they'd be mad confused. They'd be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he coding? The only one who joined and stayed was Jerry for a little while. The views probably it peaked a few times, but people laughed. They're like, "What the hell is this guy doing?" Wrong audience. Wrong audience. Anyways, let me go back to my channel. Yo, the market is dumping, bro. Let me see something here. But gold had the bounce. Gold had the bounce. I haven't traded in a few days. The bounce is coming back in, bro. They're bouncing. I told you they're gonna bounce. If I had bought when you told me, Rob, when I first joined the live stream, it was down here. We were down here. It was just starting to bounce back up. We were down here. If I had just jumped in when you told me like, yo, the market was crashing or whatever and bought a call, we'd be good right now. We'd be golden. Did I just jump in and hold a call? YOLO it? I mean, market always goes up, bro. I might as well YOLO it. He says it dumped over under unemployment rate. Yeah, the unemployment rate's shit. Did I just buy a call and hold? What's today? Today's Thursday. Because I mean, this is an upward trend now. It reversed. With my luck, I buy a call and it starts dumping again though. There's still some room. There's still some room. Go in here and set my take profit up here. We still got some room. You know, market only goes up. Oh no, I understood what you meant. I understood what you meant. Do you think the bounce is coming in? Let me jump in a quick little. Damn, let it pull back. Let it pull back. SNDK. What's SNDK? What symbol is that? Market is closed. Earnings time. You know what? I'll jump in. Fuck it. What do I got to lose? Buy it, market. Fuck. What do I got to lose, Rob? Let's see. Let's see. Let me see what I can do with this. Risk 30. Let's risk 20. Zoom in closer here. That's 20 right there. I'm not feeling that risky today though, man. I wasn't in the mood to trade. Let's just see what direction it goes in. The problem with futures is that you can't that your stop loss is too close. Let's set it for a light 50. Can't set your stop losses too close. Every time I do that, I get stopped out. Stole that shit. I'm on my Sneeko arc. Yo, it's already 4 o'clock, bro. We don't even have any food out. Bailey and I didn't even take anything out to eat. We're fucked. We're fucked. Come on. Give me a little bit of a bull run here, man. Market just closed. Give me a little bit of bull run. How much money did I make or lose today on the actual market though? Let's see. I'm so out of it, bro. I'm just focused on learning how to code now. Back to square one, man. I lost oh dude, I lost 0.85%. Damn. Come on. I'm more disappointed about my video not getting views. The video I dropped today, I put a lot of effort into that video, bro. Like, the fuck y'all on, man? 3 views. Y'all letting me down, chat. Y'all are really letting me down. I didn't premiere it because I wanted it to get its own algorithm boost. I didn't want it to depend on the usuals. But y'all are really letting me down with that one. This video here, chat. I'll show you what video I'm talking about. I dropped this video earlier today. It's a fucking good watch, good video. Did you know that only getting 10 views on YouTube has a secret advantage? Getting 10 views on YouTube has a secret advantage that most people don't speak about. And in this video, I'm gonna explain to you guys what it is. I'm happy that my videos only get 10 views. You know why? A lot of people jump on this platform and they wanna get hundreds of millions of views. That ain't it. If you're just starting out and your first video gets 1 million views, that ain't it. You know, that might be it in the long term, but that ain't it. What is this guy talking about? That ain't it. Of course it's it. That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants to get that video that has 1 million views. Everybody wants to go viral. But I'm telling you right now that if you're a brand new content creator and your first video gets 50,000 views, 100,000 views, 200,000 views, that ain't it. It ain't it. What you want to get is 5 views. You want to get 10 views. Getting 1 million views, man, getting 1 million views is not what you want. I'm telling you, believe me, trust me, you don't want to get 1 million views on your first video. You don't. You want to get the small view count. You want to get the small view count because the small view
What's
count
up,
gives you an
Peso?
opportunity to grow, to learn, to experiment, to figure out what you want to do, to hone your skills. When I started making content, I thought I found the shortcut, right? I said, you know what? I'm going to go out and buy a supercar. Most people cannot afford a supercar. So I'll be able to jump on it, start making videos about the car, and I'll get more views than the average YouTuber, right? But it didn't work in the long term. Why? Because the car was a crutch. Then I figured out, yo, if I do content arbitrage, if I restream content creators that are on platforms like Kick or Twitch, I can get a whole bunch of people watching my live streams, a whole bunch of people watching my videos. I'll grow faster than everybody else. And what did that do for me? Nothing. Same situation. It was a crutch. Finally, I realized my mistake on this platform. I'm rushing it. Content creation, getting good at this, making sure that you're able to retain an audience, making sure that you're able to attract new people. It's not done by getting a viral video. A viral video is not going to teach you anything. A viral video is not going to teach you how to edit. A viral video is not going to teach you any of those key components that you need to succeed consistently as a content creator, because that's what matters, right? Consistency. Getting a video that has 50,000 views is not going to help you be consistent at getting videos that get 2,000 views. Unless you're the miracle person that just has the ability to pop out 100,000 view videos consistently off the bat with no experience. So you need to get those videos that have 5 views, 10 views, and you can build upon that. But the only way you're going to build upon that is if you are able to practice. And the practice comes by getting 5 views, 5 views, 5 views, 5 views, and figuring out what you need to do to improve in order to get to the next level. Go from 5 to 10, 10 to 15, 15 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 50, 50 to 100.
I really don't know how this video didn't get all the views, bro.
You know, I did my best to edit this one aggressively and have a good talking point and everything. And I really thought that this video was gonna like get hella views. Like I was expecting it to be like, yo, I'm getting mad views on this video. This video's blowing up. But the video ain't get shit. The video ain't get shit, chat. I'll watch the rest of it off stream because I do need to go rest. He says, that's a good video, bro. Did you watch the whole thing, Peso? It says that only 3 people watched it so far, but I'm like, damn it. I mean, shit, bro. I really poured in I put a lot of effort into this one. Damn. I guess I got to put what I preach into practice, right? I said that I should be wanting 10 views, so fuck. I guess I'm going to have to settle for the 10 views and just get better. Skill issue. Also, this trade is going south. I'm 20 down. I'm out. Like I said, chat, the market knows, bro. The market knows. They know, dude. When you get in it, they know, chat. They got somebody in my house watching my every move. They're like, yo, he's gonna buy. Start selling. He's gonna sell. Start buying. The market knows. Every single time, without a doubt, bro. The market knows. The market knows. And they know where you have your stop loss too. I should just cancel my stop loss and just wing it. Just free ball it. They know, bro. They know. Dumb money. That's what I am. I'm dumb money. Smart money eats dumb money alive. They know, bro. They literally know. They'll stop me out, right? This shit will hit my stop loss, kick me out of the trade, and then skyrocket. They know, bro. They know. They got the fucking game on lockdown. They got the game on lockdown. No cap. Where am I at? He says, yeah, I was watching it before I joined the live. Was the editing good in that? Come on. They got this shit on lockdown, chat. That's why I should move my stop loss to the real fucking support. Because what I did right here is not the support. The support would be, where would it be? Support is like down here somewhere. But you know how much money that is? If I move this down here, how much money is that? I'd have to lose $141 to find support. Like, no. So they know that most people, most dumb money, sees this run up. We're going to get FOMO. We're going to try and come in there. They know. And now I don't know what direction this shit's going in. It looks like it's reversing on me. Again. But you never know, you know. We got this, what, 20, this is the 20 moving average? 20 moving average. It's been bouncing off the 20 moving average, so. It breaks that fucking line, I'm selling for sure. It's getting close. It's touching it. This is where it's supposed to bounce. If it doesn't bounce from here, if it goes further down and closes underneath this line, then it's GG's. We're down 15 bucks already. It's GG's. We broke it. It's GG's. And I guarantee it's gonna be a long ass red in a second if I don't get out of this bitch. Let's get out of this bitch. I gotta let this candle close though. I'll flatten out. Gotta let the candle close. They know, chat. They know, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They know. They know. They know. They know. They know. They got this shit on lockdown. Look, candle closed underneath the line. Let's see what this one does. Yeah, we're fucked. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Boom. Close that shit. We're down like what? That was 20 we lost. A smart man would go negative on this shit. Now watch. I reverse my position. Let's see what happens now. If it goes above this line, I'm getting out. We're risking 10 bucks. We'll risk 10 bucks to make. I need to make more than that. Now I got to go all the way down here. 50. Let's see. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. They're going to get me in both directions. Watch. Market loves to do that shit. Market loves to do that shit, chat. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Market loves to do that shit. Watch this. Watch this. It's going to bounce up. I'm going to lose all my money. Watch this, chat. The market loves to do that shit, chat. Market loves to do, they love to, hey, they love to do that shit. They love to do that shit. Like I said, I'm dumb money, bro. Dumb money. He says, no cap. If only people would just view your content, don't worry. One day your effort will pay off. I hope so, Peso. I hope so, bro. Because I know, you know, I hate to sound delusional, but I know I'm not a bad content creator, bro. Rob says, boom. SNDK Rocket. Let's see what happens here, man. Did Rob tell me what SNDK stands for? What company is that? I got pillaged going long, so I reversed. He says, check it out. I made your yearly salary. No way, dude. This guy, chat. Look at this shit. You dropped it in the screenshot in the Discord? I thought he was gonna drop a screenshot in the Discord or something. Come on, dump. Yo, this market, bro. This market loves to get me. He says, no, check out the ticker. SNDK. Okay, let's look. Oh, that's SanDisk? After hours. Ooh. Whoa, wait. Time out. It went up $84 after hours? Damn. Apple's negative. Are you serious, bro? Look, they're gonna get me in the fucking up and the down. This shit better keep going down. What's gold doing? Look at with the stick. How much am I been down on this? $22 down today. In an instant, lost 22. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of this trade in a second. Call it a day. Negative 22 on the day. That's how I go. That's how I do, Rob. That's how you make big money. You lose it. Yo, when I get home from work tired and my girl says, how much do you make today, honey? Baby, I made negative 200. That's a flex. That's when you know you're a baller. You're working to lose money. How much do you make today, baby? Oh, I made negative 500, baby. That's how you know, I'm the breadwinner for other people. He says, how much you lose? Just now, I lost 22. I was long. I reversed when we broke the 20 moving average. I'm like, okay, let me go short. Fuck it. Fucking, what's it called? Revenge trading over here. No matter what I do, I can't win this shit, Rob. That's why I said I should just take this money out of there and put it back in the main account. There's no point in doing this. No point. I'm just not built for this. I'm not built for this. Part of it is not having enough patience, right? With the stupid win rate. My win rate is 63%. How is my win rate 63% and I'm negative? Ay, dude. This is so stupid. I'm down how many dollars, bro? Like $600, $700 almost. Can't make it back. Market took that shit. They said, come over here, boy. He says, sorry, I'm dancing over here. Ah, dude, age. Money for the poor. I'm gonna have to fucking bring up my panhandling fucking thing. Money for the poor, Rob. Money for the poor. Somebody told me that I should do streams where people donate and then I trade based off of their donations. Nobody's gonna donate to see that shit. Ain't nobody gonna donate to see that shit. Right now, I feel like I'm failing in all of my shit. Rob says that was me, retard. Bro, you think I remember what everybody says in the chat? I barely remember the names of the people. Low key, I'd be feeling like I'm losing it, Rob. He says, I'll give you a million ideas. You're just lazy. It's not that I'm lazy, it's that I'm incompetent, bro. That's what I'm starting to think, Rob. I'm just not cut out for existence, dude. I'm just not cut out for it, man. I'm gonna have to fucking respawn. He says, high key, I believe in you. I'm cooked, bro. There are days where I feel like giving up on all of this shit. The content creation, all of it, bro. All of it. Just packing my bag, getting a burlap sack, and going and working at fucking a car wash. Being a car washer. Instead of driving Lamborghinis, I can wash Lamborghinis. Instead of driving a Ferrari, I can go wash somebody else's Ferrari for $10. I mean, I got experience. I got experience washing exotic cars. He says nothing wrong with starting from the bottom again. The problem is that if you do something too long, you have no other skills. Like, what other skill do I have other than sitting in front of a computer and looking at shit? I can't even talk. My talking skill is an L. I don't know if my brain is just fried or what's going on, but I be like stuttering and overthinking now. He says crying and bitching. Can I get a job doing that? Crying and bitching? This morning I was supposed to go to the gym. I got dressed. I put on the whole outfit, everything. Got in the elevator, went down to the gym. I saw somebody in there and I went back up to my apartment. I'm embarrassed to tell y'all that, but that's the truth. I got dressed, put on my gym attire, went down to the gym. I saw somebody else working in there. I saw a few people. There were like 3 people. And I said, that ain't for me. And I got back. I turned around. I went back in the elevator. I came back to my apartment and I went and did whatever the fuck I'm doing now. I just didn't want to deal with it, man. I think at this point, maybe I'm getting cabin fever because I low-key don't want to do nothing, bro. Is that normal? Is it normal? Last night when I was streaming, I was literally getting an anxiety attack. Right now, I'm getting an anxiety attack. I can't even talk. It's like I can't enunciate my words. Can you get early onset dementia in your 30s? Is that a thing? Because I don't remember ever stuttering or misspeaking 5 years ago or 10 years ago. Is that a thing, Rob? Can you get early onset dementia? I swear to God, chat, I got to get my brain scanned, bro. I got to get my brain scanned because 5 years ago, I never stuttered. 10 years ago, I never stuttered. I found an old video I made for YouTube back from like 2011. And I played it back and I talked perfectly fine. I couldn't believe it was me. I might actually have the videos on my channel. Let me look. I think I have it unlisted. I went back and I watched the video and I couldn't believe it was me. I was like, is that me? How the hell am I talking to the camera like that? He says, you need sleep. It must be that, right? It has to be something. Let me go to my channel. I'm going to see if I can find the video. I swear to God, chat. let me see. Let me see. Your channel. Let me go to my studio. YouTube studio. Let's see. Content. Videos. Let's see. Unlisted. Visibility. Unlisted. Private. I think I still have the video up on the channel. Did I take it down? I must have deleted it. Unlisted private. Let me see what else. Members, draft. It's gone. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Maybe it's this one, maybe. With this 100 to 300. Damn, I was chopped, chat. You guys please thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. Most of these pictures have been taken with this 100 to 300 millimeter. Damn. L series looking like a caveman. Lens. I actually enjoy using this lens a lot. It's really good. It's really good at doing macro pictures too. So I'm using this lens. It's pretty old. It's so old it doesn't even have the red line anymore. So this is a Canon Zoom. Okay, I wasn't that good at speaking, but I wasn't stuttering. Damn. Looking chopped as hell, bro. No bags under the eyes though. No bags under the eyes. Okay, I'm not gonna play the rest of this because it's too crazy. How does this video have so many fucking views, bro? He says still trying to flex. Shake my head, hasn't grown up. Rob, that's the thing. People think that I flexed because I had a McLaren. I've always flexed my entire life. That's one thing that always annoys me. People think that I'm flexing. Like they think that, you know, people think that I'm like this because I'm successful. But even when I was dead broke, that was the cockroach apartment, bro. Even when I was dead broke, I still flexed. I've never not flexed. I've been flexing since I was a kid. Even when I was in extreme poverty, I flexed. He says, that's why your brain is cooked. No, you know, I think that my brain is just like, I have too much bullshit in it, bro. That's the problem. I have too much bullshit in it. Like your brain is like a computer, right? You can't have a bunch of bullshit in there. Can this dump already, please? And also, I've never had good long-term memory. I need this to dump. Or actually not long-term memory, but like my recollection. Like I can remember stuff that happened a long time ago, but I can't remember. Like if you tell me like, remember these 5 numbers right now and they come back in 15 minutes and you ask me, I won't remember them. I've always struggled with that. That and visualizing, you know? I think some people can visualize really well in their brain. I've never been able to visualize. Like, come on, dude. Niggas be talking about like, yo, it's like a movie in my head. Movie in your head? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Can this dump? Yo, the market really be fucking with me emotionally, bro. I can't do this shit, Rob. I'm not built for it, bro. I'm not built for it. Think about this. This account only has $4,000 in it, and I'm over here worrying about $5. I'm not built for it, dude. Some people are built for this shit. I'm not built for it. He says, what are you good at? Bro, sometimes I don't even know, man. Low key, Rob, sometimes I don't even know, man. I start to think like, what am I good at? He says, think about this. It dumped already today. Why would it dump again? Well, that's why I originally was long, but I was like, going long seems stupid too. Maybe I should just get out of this trade while I'm ahead, bro. But the thing is, I get out of this trade, Rob, and then as soon as I get out, you get some long dick red candles, bro. And then I'm going to be like, damn, why'd I get out? Why'd I get out? I can't win, bro. I can't win. I'm flattening. I'm getting out. Fuck it. But then again, why get out? Market is trickling downwards. Why get out? He says I'm not mentally stable for this from the jump. I mean, shit, you kind of did tell me that shit. I knew it, but bro, I don't got a job, so I got to do something. That's why I told you that I've been focusing on just coding and learning code shit. Because at least I know I can get a job doing coding shit, right? For me to make $200,000 trading stocks, I would have to be a fucking, I'd have to be a fucking master trader. Like if I wanted to day trade and I'm trying to get my yearly salary day trading, I would have to be a master trader, bro. It's unrealistic. And for me to blow up being a YouTuber, I mean, it could happen, but I can't put all my eggs in one basket, in an unknown basket, especially when I'm mentally unstable. There we go. There we go. Come on. You can do it, market. Come on. Keep going. Give me some long reds. Oh, yeah. Look at the buying pressure, bro. Look at the buying pressure, dude. Oh, man. I'm about to get fucked. Look at the buying pressure. Look at the wick. Oh, dude. He says getting a coding job in the big 2027 is harder. Making 200K, I believe, and holding it. Look at this. I knew that was going to happen, bro. Look at this shit, Rob. Rob, look at this shit. I'm getting out of this, bro. As the moment oh my God, dude. What happened? Why is it spiking? What the fuck is going on? Why is it spiking? Why the fuck is it spiking, bro? Russell's dumping. Oh, yeah. Apple killed earnings, Lamau. It's too easy. Oh, Rob. Rob's over here succeeding while I fail. Now I know who's taking my profits when I'm losing here. Can I jump short on gold really quick? It's not gonna let me, right? Yeah, insufficient buying power. No way, dude. Should I get out? Actually, what am I doing? Why am I sitting here when this shit's going completely against me? I'm literally dumb. Now imagine if I held my original call. Imagine if I held my original call. This is such a joke, dude. I'm so tired of getting fucking ass fucked by this market. Literally tired of it. Literally tired of it. I guarantee if I were to sell and go long, it will reverse and go all the way down to like hell. No matter what I do, I lose money doing this, bro. No matter what I do, I lose money doing this. If I buy, I lose money. If I sell, I lose money. It's like, why? If I close my position, I don't know. Probably. Is that all-time high? I don't think so. Give me the dump. I need a dump. Why look, why did it spike so high in one direction? Give me the dump, bro. Just dump down. Dump down. Damn, bro. This is crazy. Peak craziness, man. I'm starving too, by the way. I'm literally starving to death. Not looking good for me, boys. I'm $62 down. Not looking good for me, boys. Abysmal. That I just sold when I was 15 up. I don't learn my lessons, chat. And this is why I'm cooked. $40 down. Look at the dump now. But it's after hours, so I don't have enough capital to double my position. So it's gonna dump all the way back to where it was, and I'm just gonna be breaking even like a dummy. Breaking even like an idiot. I'm literally slow. Let me just hear myself talk in this video. 100, 300 millimeter L series lens with extension tubes. I've been using extension tubes to do the macro pictures. These extension tubes are the really good ones that still have like the connectors in them, so that you can adjust your aperture and you can adjust all of your settings with the extension tubes on the camera. The brand is ProMaster. So these are ProMaster Spectrum 7 extension tubes. And then I have a 50 millimeter prime lens. So a 52 millimeter. So I'd rather use Final Cut. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Oh my god, dude. This was when I was first learning how to write code. Yo, how does a nigga who's chopped still get bitches? A nigga who's chopped and broke. Like, I mean, I cracked that. I'm gonna lie. It's like, how did I do that? How was I doing that, Chad? Because looking back now, oh, bro. Also, look at the cars. Trash ass, garbage ass Ferrari 430 Scuderia. Like, I don't know what I was doing, dude. I don't know what I was doing, chat. I don't know what I was doing. This video has 7,900 views. And this is not even the video that I had a video that had 100,000 views from back in these days. I deleted it. Oh, dude. I'm just not built for this. I'm built different, chat. I really am. I'm built to get abused by the markets. Low key. I'm built to get abused by the fucking markets, chat. No way. Oh, dude. Built for abuse. So if I filter this by, let's see, made, monetization, title, view, visibility, does it not have a date? I can't sort this by date. He says 3% on Apple, not bad. Rob, I'm about to crash out, bro. Let me get off of here so I can expand tonight's stream. Is there anything happening that I should talk about tonight, guys? Because I don't even know, bro. Bailey's not going to work today, so we might be able to have a real stream tonight. I don't even know what I want to talk about though. I should take a nap so I'm like refreshed, but I'm also fucking hungry as fuck right now. If I had been short in the Russell 2000 instead of S&P, I would have made at least a little bit of money. Anyways, I'm gonna clock out, guys. I'll catch y'all later, man. I'll catch y'all guys later. We'll see what we do tonight. How many people do we have in here? Yeah, tonight I just gotta figure out what I want to talk about. We didn't do that bad just now. I mean, we had a little bit of people in here. Okay, guys. I'll catch y'all later. I'm gonna end. Thank y'all for sticking around, by the way. Appreciate it.